Okay, I believe I'm ready to get going. Welcome back, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Hopefully, you guys have had a good first day of November. Um, I hope people are not doing No Nut November because it's always important to nut. I think that's just my PSA for the month. Remember, everybody, it's better to nut than not to nut. Um, that little PSA that just kind of came to my head out of the way. Yeah, how you guys been? Um, hope you guys have had a good day. Um, oh shit, shit. I just fucking forgot something. Or I think I forgot something. I actually cannot remember now. Um, Either way, hopefully you guys are doing well. Yeah, I think I forgot to do something, Sally. Um, I think I forgot to approve my time card, and so I need to do that really quick. Otherwise my supervisor gets mad at me. And I don't need a write up. I mean here's oh thank fuck I did approve my time card. Thank fuck. Whew. Oh thank fuck I actually did approve my time card. Oh thank fuck. Um, yeah, my supervisor gets mad at us if we don't approve our time cards and shit because it means like it takes a little bit longer for them to do their part of the job, which is submitting payroll to payroll. And oh, all I heard is important to nut. Oh, it's because it's November and all that nonsense of like no nut November is the thing, right? Or at least I assume it's still a thing. I don't know how true that is though. I could be just talking out my ass. Um, but 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 I'm always of the mindset of like, nah, no, no, November's stupid. Uh, and then I realized I might have forgotten to do my time card, and then I scrambled to do that really quick. Uh, but uh, but yeah, today was a today was a pretty good day for the most part. Very chill day at the office. We took down our Halloween decorations, right? No nut November's adding a lot of unnecessary pain to my life. No, thank you. That is fair. Um, that is completely fair. Um, so I kind of fucked up a little bit. I also fucked up and forgot to buy and download Dragon Age: The Veilguard before I went to bed last night. So we're in the process of downloading it right now. Now here's the thing: I could easily fill up the time for like getting the game at least in a ready to play state. I'm assuming in a ready to play state we're able to at least do like the first part of the story. One thing I will say though, I wish they had done this with Dragon Age: The Veilguard before, um, as well. I wish they had done because the Dragon Age: The Veilguard, from what I understand, has done a lot of the right things that surprises the fuck out of me, considering this is EA, right? They seem to have taken a lot out of Jedi Fallen Order, um, in terms of like how they are delivering the game. Sure, they're still doing the shitty pre-order stuff, but they're not doing a season pass. They're not doing yada yada yada, all that kind of stuff. It's like all of these features are like in the game like day one. Like there's no day one patch, yada yada yada. But the thing I think would have probably made this a lot better is if there was a demo. I feel like I feel like a lot of like single player games need demos. Um, because Metaphor ReFantasio, I have the demo downloaded for that on my PC, right? And from what I've seen people play of the Metaphor ReFantasio demo, is that it's about like 10 hours long. Like, imagine that for a JRPG. Now, mind you, this is Atlas, so like Atlas RPGs kind of take a little while to get going. Um, but I will still say though, the fact that you can play the first 10 hours of a game that could be anywhere from like 80 to 100 hours is pretty fucking cool, all things to like consider, right? Um, and I'm just a big fan of that. And I think like a lot more games need to do game demos again, not just early access for like indie stuff, but like actual demos for AAA or AA games because I feel like the excitement for a game rises when you have a demo because that kind of goes to show that the people involved are a lot more like they're confident in their product, right? So it's like, hey, look, we're gonna give you like the first like hour or two or 10 of this game that we made, and we're gonna, and we're confident that after you play this demo, you're gonna buy it. And um, so that's my whole thing. I think demos need to come back. Um, and don't get me wrong, while I like early access stuff, I think we need more demos than we need more early access. Um, because I feel like for early access, that only really interests people when they're like me, where you're kind of interested to see where the game develops and how the game, like how game development kind of works when you have like a lot of feedback, right? Because that's the main thing. You buy in early with early access, duh, and you're giving feedback and all this other kinds of stuff, and you kind of see how the game grows from there, right? I missed the demo disc. That's how my older cousins play Tomb Raider on their PS1. Just play the demo disc over and over. Yeah, that's fair, right? And I completely agree with you, Sally. I feel like there needs to be more demos. There, like fully, there has to be more demos nowadays. Because here's the thing, like a lot of like even a lot of like I remember with well, let's take Metaphor ReFantasio for example, right? You can still make it so that the demo is close enough to the full product that you just transfer your saves, that the saves can be integrated with one another. Um, that's how I feel like, again, that's how you also generate a lot of interest because it's like, oh, okay, so at any point in time I can buy the full game and play it completely uh because I can start, I don't have to start from the beginning all over again. And again, it's really cool. Again, demos are a lost art. Um, Other thing too, and it,
No, not November. That sounds so awful. I mean, no walnuts, no almonds, or
oh
Spanish
my god.
peanuts. You humans have some very silly and stupid challenges that you put yourselves through. Needs to be more fun challenges, like find the hidden Gilbert.
Oh my god, I could do that. Like imagine doing a YouTube video and saying like, "Hey, first person to find the hidden Gilbert in the YouTube video, I don't know, gets like a free month sub to the channel or some shit. I don't know." But I think that would be really fun. Like find the hidden Gilbert and just like use it as a way to like give away stuff to people. But yeah, no, Gilbert is a sweet summer child. He's a little baby Drago bee. Yeah, that was originally a joke, but that's not a bad idea, actually. Hey. Um, but one thing that actually came out, by the way, that I'm a little interested, or I'm surprised, like how soon this got announced. But But we have an announcement for a new Godzilla movie, directed by the same director as Godzilla Minus Zero. Mind you, though, we don't have like an actual like idea of like what the movie's going to be about. We don't know if it's going to be a sequel to Godzilla Minus Zero or if it's going to be something completely different. Um, I am curious because I'm curious if it's going to be like if we're going to have like Godzilla raids again, right? If we're how like Alex posted it in the Discord like Godzilla minus 2, which it probably wouldn't be that because it doesn't really make sense after that point because you the so for the whole idea of Godzilla minus 1, right, is that Godzilla minus 1 is that after the nuclear bombs that hit Hiroshima and Nagasaki, you go Japan was not brought down to level 1. Like it was not brought down to base level, it was brought into basically the negatives, right? Um and um and so um and so we now have this point, right, where Godzilla is or no, the bombs brought it down base level, but then Godzilla's attack brings it down another level, right? And sure, you could keep going with like the minus 2, minus 3 type thing, but I think it kind of loses the effectiveness of minus 1, because it's like you are brought to, like, Japan is brought to its lowest, or what they think is their lowest, with the nuclear bombs, and then Godzilla just brings them down another level. Um, so while minus 2 would kind of make sense, it just loses its effectiveness. But it's not, again, if it's following that same storyline, uh yeah, we could just call it minus 2 until like an actual title comes out, right? Also, speaking of lost game arts, I miss stuff like Dead Rising Case Zero, where it's extra content that's a prequel to the game proper with bonuses to bring into the game if you have a completed save file for it. Oh, okay. I did not know that was a thing. I never played Dead Rising. Part of me wishes they continued the Shin storyline. Yeah, I really wish as well. But I'm not like Hideki Anno has like taken like a pretty big break ever since the last of the Ava movies. I don't even know like if he's done anything since the last Ava movie. Hideki Anno. What was the last thing he produced? Because I think. Oh well, actually, technically not. Um. Where is it? His filmography is actually that he did. He technically did the last Ava movie. I guess we just didn't get the last Ava movie until after Shin Ultraman and Shin Kamen Rider. Um, but so far it looks like after Shin Kamen Rider, he has just done nothing else. I mean, yeah, no, dude's got a lot of issues. But to be fair, though, it's been a year since he did Shin Kamen Rider. So my guess is that he's probably working on another movie right now um because this dude's been fucking busy, by the way. Look. So after so he took a pretty decent break between the Ava rebuild movies, right? So he like Ava 1.1, You Are Not Alone, came out in 2007. Ava 2.0, You Cannot Advance, came out in 2009. So about a 2-year break, right? Then you have a 3-year break, but he did do a documentary but he was just a producer on that, so it doesn't really count. But you have then Ava 3.0, You Cannot Redo, which came out 3 years after 2.0. Then 4 years later, you have him with Shin Godzilla in 2016. this is his biggest break since. So from 2016 all the way to 2021 is when we get Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 Thrice Upon a Time. Um, and then after that, God, actually the development time, that's crazy because after he finished that movie, he then did Shin Ultraman in 2022. And then a year after that, he did Shin Kamen Rider. Though to be fair, he did not direct Shin Ultraman. He only wrote and produced that movie, but he did direct and write Shin Kamen Rider. Oh yeah, no. I totally get you where you're coming from, Obi. Yeah, no, I like I said, it's not. I'm not. It's well, not defending him, but you get what I mean, right? It's just kind of looking at his filmography. It's like it makes sense, right? It makes sense that like the dude is taking such a like might be taking a break right now. Um, but who knows actually because he might be working on something else right now. Again, who knows? Um, I mean, a Shin Godzilla sequel I think would be really fun, all things considered, because of where they left Shin Godzilla. But then again, I also don't know if like Shin Ultraman had that kind of ending. I don't know if Shin Kamen Rider had that type of ending. So I would need to see. I would love to see those two movies. I need to check them out when I get the chance. Also, Pumpkin is just sneezing the hell right now. Pumpkin, you sneezy baby. You sneezy baby. She's not even looking at me, but not even bothering. One other thing too, before I check on the update on the download. You guys should go ahead and follow Mummy Mortem if you haven't already. Mummy actually re-debuted today. And his new model is fantastic. His model was done by Cavalier and was also done by Salacite. Um, and yeah, no, Mummy's a really good guy. Very kind, bandage boy. Um, so yeah, one thing I am gonna do, I need to remember to do this. I'm actually gonna like write this down as a note. I'm gonna go into, I need to go into like my stream settings and adjust all like my VIPs and stuff again because I want to make sure that I'm giving credit and changing the about section to fit everyone I've commissioned so far or everyone who's gifted me art and things like that. I need to go back and do that. I also need to update the pre-stream slideshow. Um, in order to add some of the art that I've gotten recently. It's been a little while since I've done that. But I want to, make sure that Cav, Salacite are like properly, credited and have like the artist VIP role. Selly, you also need the artist VIP role because all the art you've done. But I need to put this as like a stream to-do list. To list. And you know what? It's a little sad that I'm gonna have to say, not say goodbye, but because I mean I could always go back to this model for whatever reason or another, but I mean I don't really see the reason to, you know what I mean? Um, but like so it's like, I will be taking both Star and Bun off of like the about section when I fully re-debut because at that point it's like, well, they're not my VTuber parents anymore, right? They're not my artist and my rigger. Um so yeah, let's see. Change VIP. VIP is around. Also, I want to give like I'm not sure like I need to also take a day where I can like try to learn my Elgato Stream Deck. That way I can make sure everybody has a button because I want to give a button to Mummy. I want to give a button to Reyna, to Crimson, to Solomon, to Cav. I don't know if Solacite streams or not, but like, and give ones to like Fern, give one to Fenris, give one to Nick, give one to Spy, um, to just like a lot of like those people that ones that I think you guys would like, as well as like just make sure like to properly what's it called just to properly give shout outs to especially a lot of like the common faces I've seen around, like we'll see around here, right? Whether they're lurking or not, or people who have quite consistently like rated in, right? So that can be Nick, Fenris, Fern, oh, you know what? Pandora's also gonna need one too. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a list of like who's gonna get a shout out button. Yeah, people need shout out buttons. All right, let's see where this downloads at. Um, okay, so it's not ready to play yet. So back here. Um, I thought you were gonna say, but not one for Fern, cause fuck him. No, Fern deserves one. For as much of a shithead Fern is sometimes, Fern does deserve a button. Um, Once Bragi starts streaming, he's gonna need one. Who else is gonna need one? Nyakubs is gonna need one. Tato's gonna need one. Yeah, it's gonna be actually a pretty big list now that I think about it. Hey B, how's it going? How you doing? Oh, that reminds me. Because I'm gonna so um I am so quick update really for you guys. I think I am going to take a brief hiatus from streaming. Or yeah, I'm actually gonna play it safe. I'm gonna take a brief hiatus from streaming so I can for like the next like month or so, up until I'm done with the semester. Just so that way I can focus on my papers and my assignments that are due at the end of this month, or at the end of like this month and the or the beginning of December, because got a lot of papers to write. Plus, I have to start working on my e-portfolio, um, and all this other kinds of stuff. So I am going to take a brief hiatus. I'm actually gonna say after next week. I want to at least finish off The Beast Within, which I'll probably see how far we can get tomorrow. And then I do want to do some other streams that I have like obligations to do. One of them being a stream that I got another key for from Keymailer that I want to do. But that I will say though, I will still be working on stuff. Namely, I will be working on B's narration request. But here's the other thing I'm going to be working on. So I contacted a writer that I'm found on TikTok. Um, I I actually don't know what their pronouns are. Discord. Um, but so let me see.
There's gonna be so many buttons. What happens if I press them all at once?
Please don't. You're not gonna press all of them at once. I forgot all about that. Yeah, like I've been busy, but I do have that on my list to do. It's just again finding the time to do so, right? Um, but this Fashionable Crow is their name on like Twitter and like other places, right? And oh my god, where can I find their fucking pronouns? Damn it. Need the pronouns. I want to make sure, out. Uh, Either way, they've given me permission to narrate their novella, called "A Delivery for of Flowers." Um, I read this in a day. I've not been so hooked on a story in a while. Um, don't get me wrong, like, I've read plenty of like fantastic books from a bunch of different people, right? Um, and Crow, or Francis Corvo, which is funny, is like their story is really fucking good. Um, Basically what it is, the thing Fashionable Crow's like really known for on TikTok specifically is they would rate books based on how similar they are to Bloodborne or Elden Ring, right? And and so they decided to write a short novella about 10 chapters of a monster hunter who is trying to deliver a very meager bouquet of flowers to this woman that he has feelings for. And so it's a really good story because it is this mix of like hopefulness and like humanity that like Bloodborne I think really good at like delivering, right? Um and and then also the world building that Francis hints at and just develops in just a very short story is very compelling because it feels like a Bloodborne story, right? But it's not a Bloodborne story, right? It's not, a fanfic or anything like that, but it might as well be by how well they do the setting, like how well they're able to build upon their setting. And again, I devoured this story in a day. It was like the moment I saw the video on it, I was like, I want to like narrate this. I want to narrate this for Crow. And I reached out, I talked to them, and they gave me permission. All I have to do is give them credit, which obviously I'm going to do, because always credit people for the work that they did. And so I'm really looking forward to narrating that project. I want to see if I can hook somebody else in. Well, mainly somebody with a either femme presenting or femme or like feminine voice to voice a couple of the female characters. So I'll need to reach out, probably either to Reina or Desi, because those are those are two narrators slash voice actresses that I know personally, and I wouldn't feel too weird about talking to them. Also, buenas noches, cabron. Crimson, welcome back, buddy. How you doing? By the way, guys, if you haven't already, you should go drop by and say hi to Crimson Cleric. The goodest.
What's a novella? Is it that the hazelnut stuff you put on bread?
God damn it. God damn it, Gilbert. That's Nutella. That's Nutella, Gilbert. Gilbert, I love you, buddy, but God, you need to practice your reading skills, bud. But yeah, y'all should go follow Crimson. Crimson's a good lad. But I've not started Veilguard yet. I fucked up Crimson and I did not download Veilguard after my stream with Reina last night, so I need to I'm downloading it right now. It should be ready to play now though. So let's double check and see. Let's double check and see. Why what? Why what? Why you whying me? I didn't do anything. I'm supporting the homies. That's all I'm doing. Or are you saying why didn't I download it? Because I'm stupid. Simple as that. Caleb fucked up. Must be a day that ends in Y, like it is with me. Hey. Yep. Hella, let me know what you think after stream. I heard mixed stuff on it, so I'm not sold on getting it. That's the thing too. Like, I know that a lot of people were talking about like cringy dialogue. A lot of people were talking about like some weird stuff here and there. But like again, a lot of the people that I know, or a lot of people that I follow, especially on like YouTube, right? I reached like, or I didn't reach out to them, but like I watched their stuff, right? And a lot of their stuff was like non-spoilery. And I gotta say, from like from the people that, mind you, I have a bias, and you know, I like them. I will say that, like, hey, I'm obviously biased towards the people that, you know, I've been following for a long ass time, because these guys have done like these guys have done Dragon Age and like Mass Effect content for like a fuck ton of time now, right? But again, from what I understood of their, you know, of their opinions on the game, it's just like, the game's good. Sure, the game's not perfect, but the game's good. The combat's great, and the, you know, the dialogue is Dragon Age dialogue. It's gonna be a little cringy at times. It's gonna be this and that at times, but you know what? It's fine. Bad writing is what I'm hearing most, but I'll trust your opinion on it. Yeah, like I said, I will give a judge on it after these 2 hours, or well, probably like 3 hours of like streaming I'll do for it. And I'll let you know how I like the setup, right? The setup is like the most important thing, because like you might remember like Dragon Age Inquisition. Like I like Dragon Age Inquisition, but like I have a lot of gripes with it, mostly with like game stuff, but even just like the story stuff just kind of felt slow, right? And then it like picks up, and then it ends, and then when it ends, it's like, wait, what do you mean it ended? And then you find out, oh fuck, you need the DLC in order to finish the fucking main storyline, which I found really fucking stupid. It was such a bad decision on EA. So again, we'll see. Well, we're gonna load it up now. It is ready to play, so maybe at the very least we can create my my rook, as it were. So let me go ahead and scoodle my boodle over here. There we go. Gotta head out. Got an event tomorrow morning. Y'all have fun. Yeah, take care, Sally. Are you doing an event for Dia de los Muertos, or is it Dia de los Muertos or Dia de los Santos tomorrow? Because tomorrow is the last day of the week of celebrations, right? So I'm assuming, you know, you might be going to an event for that tomorrow. Not to keep you any longer than you should be here, Sally, but I am a little curious now. Oh, wait. I forgot to do something. Volume mixer? Okay. Advanced audio properties. There we go. Oh no, it's just a community aid event for a shelter. Oh, okay, gotcha. Like a homelessness shelter or an animal shelter? Okay. Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Connecting to online services. Link or create an EA account. Do I have an EA account? I should. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I know EA's stupid fucking end license agreement. Come on. Yes, take all my fucking information. This is actually one thing, by the way. I love when video games do this. When they give you we're gonna turn off camera shake. I hate camera shake. We are gonna turn off motion blur because I hate motion blur. But yeah, as a thing for like accessibility, this should be like the first thing that people see when they open a game. Like your like not just like the gamma and all that stuff, but like motion blur, anti-aliasing, camera shake, that stuff needs to go. Like for me anyway, like it needs to go.
No, Gilbert, Nutella is another word for kneecap.
The fuck? What? We're gonna just leave that there. A domestic violence shelter, gotcha. We meet up with another organization and plan with them on what they need. Plus, we will most likely discuss what family we will adopt this year for Thanksgiving. Aww, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Okay, bedtime. Sounds good, Sally. Take care of yourself, and hopefully you have a good day tomorrow. Oh, patella. Oh, gotcha. All right, let's see.
I knew him as Solus. Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk.
Hey, me too.
But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him, and that's where you come in.
For anybody who knows Dragon Age, by the way, I really do like Solus as a character because he is basically a much better version of Anders, I will say. Because while, like, Anders is likable and all this other kinds of stuff, like, Anders is likable for, like, from the beginning of the game. Like, he's, you know, he's just very well, just kind of very well kind of put together and all this other kinds of stuff, and he's, you know, he's, you know, powerful mage and all this other kinds of stuff, and he, you know, he kind of like falls in line with your, you know, your own personal goals, right? But then as like time goes on, you kind of realize that Anders is like pretty problematic, considering that he, you know, even though he knows that a spirit, even a one as good as Justice, is inhabiting his body, even though he knows that his own soul, his own like human nature, it will pollute it. He still is tied to this thing, and it just and it eventually corrupts him as well, right? It's just kind of a little ridiculous that that, you know, what happens with Anders throughout Dragon Age 2. But with Inquisition, though, it's like it's very similar thing though. With it's a very similar thing to how Anders is fundamentally, like, you know, Solus wants to fix his mistakes, right? He wants to reshape the world. But you don't really get much of that throughout the entire game. It is really much like this sort of left turn up until the end, which I think is just done a lot better, because unless you're actually like talking to Solus a lot more often, or like pretty often, and you have him in your party consistently, you don't really hear too much about like Solus's like ideology, right? So it will come out of left turn if you're not paying attention, but like as you sort of develop this relationship with Solus, I really just enjoy where he comes from, basically. I do really dig that. I'm curious what to play here, because I have played a human, I have played an elf in Dragon Age. Now, mind you, Hawk is default human, so I did play a human in Dragon Age Inquisition. So I think I am going to break away from my tradition a little bit, and I'm going to play a Kunari. So we're going to start here. We're going to go with a mask Kunari. Let's see. Oh, wow. Those tattoos are sick, though. Ooh. Okay, okay. This guy's got like a... This guy's got a pretty big forehead for a Kunari. Oh, he's got a busted horn. Okay, could kind of like Karlach a little bit. Oh, interesting. I will say, though, just like a little bit of a criticism here. I wish the Kunari were a little uglier. Or they kind of looked more like the Kunari from like Dragon Age 2. Because I really liked the Kunari. Like the way the Kunari looked in Dragon Age 2. Personally, myself. We're gonna go... We're gonna go with the tattooed one. The one with the bright tattoos, I think. Yeah. How can we customize this? Yeah, I kind of wish that the Kunari were just a little bit uglier in that sense. Okay, so...
Wow,
oh, okay.
That flash was really bright. I'm gonna go bite some ankles at EA. Well, I'll do that once I stop seeing all these pretty dots and the room stops spinning.
Oh my god, that's great. We have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes, so I will, can I not, like, see how this looks? Okay, there we go. So these are, it looks like these are subtle changes. Yeah, these are very subtle changes. Holy shit. Yeah, no, these are very subtle changes. Like, I am not... Like, I can see the model shifting, but it's almost like it just doesn't really matter. Also, probably more fitting to say that the Kunari should look less humanoid. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm not seeing that much of a difference because it feels like all of the settings are sort of being auto-adjusted. I don't know. I wouldn't call him ugly because most people want to smash Iron Bull. But even then, but like that's the thing with Iron Bull though. Iron Bull still kind of looks like a dude. Like just a regular dude with like horns like plastered on his face, right? as opposed to the Kanari chieftain from Dragon Age 2, who looked a little bit more like, he looked human, right? But like with his face felt a lot blockier, and like the sort of like deep ridges in his face, like, sure, you could call them wrinkles and or whatever, but I just kind of thought that all Kanari, aside from Sten, Sten was very much like the limitations of the Dragon Age origin engine, right? But like, with like sort of like that blocky look to their face, sort of like that very like rough-hewn stone type of look. I don't know. Like there was just something about the way the Kanari looked in Dragon Age 2. Like they were, I guess you're not wrong, like, in calling them ugly, or in calling them like, or saying that they're,
Thank you so much.
oh shit,
Best of
saying that they're ugly, but I get you. They're not conventionally attractive, right? Also, Liquid Squid VT, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? We've got an ad break starting here in just a couple of minutes, so let me go through my usual spiel really quick. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in, everybody. I am Caleb Obscurus. I am your resident Demon King. I am currently playing Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to make my Kanari look, and we're kind of talking about like the differences between like the other Dragon Age games right now. I hope you guys are doing well. Liquid Squid, how's the stream? What were you up to tonight? And did you have fun? Also, if you guys need to raid and run, I totally understand it. We are just starting the game, but if you want to avoid spoilers, again, totally understandable. But let's go ahead and give a shout out to Liquid Squid VT. I'm going to return the favor and give you a cheeky follow, amigo. Thank you so much. Base race pick A.
Oh, hey!
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Liquid Squid. But yeah, what were you doing? And for anybody who's new, again, if you guys need to dip out and like raid and run, again, totally understandable, but feel free to drop by, say hi in the Discord, all that kinds of good stuff. Squid, you are more than welcome to drop in and get the content creator role in the channel, and you're going to be able to self-promo. I'm very much I run my Discord so people can promote what they're working on. Whether they're a streamer or not, show me what you're working on. Show me projects that you're passionate about. But hell yeah. Oh, Monster Hunter playtest into starting Veilguard. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. How did you like the playtest for Wilds? I hope it was a lot of fun. But yeah, guys, we're gonna be working on the.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Someone released the Krakens? Who made Liam Neeson angry?
Oh my god, I forgot that Liam Neeson was fucking Zeus in the Clash of the Titans remake until you said that right now. That's fucking great. 10 out of 10? Hell yeah. I should play it at some point then. I did, and I'll do it again. Hey, nice. Nice. Oh, somebody's got something to say. Pumpkin. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that's my cat Pumpkin. She is an adorable Maine Coon mix. She's my shadow. She likes hanging around with me a lot. And it's on Sundays, so be warned. Gotcha. I'm glad you got that because I was kind of reaching for that one. A little bit. You were a little bit reachy for that one, but I think for like the type of nerds that we are, like I think that was like an appropriate like type of reference. I must eat, friends. See you soon. Take care, Squid. Have a good night. Rest up, buddy. And I'll hope to see you next time. Okay, so let's get back into fixing this. Oh, well, let me actually adjust my size. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. And put myself here in the corner. Also, I will say, I do really like the way that, they do, the face sliders in games like this. I prefer this as opposed to the other sliders because then you can kind of you can direct like how different the sliders can look, right? Like you can direct like a bunch of different sliders rather than just the one at a time. So you can see what you're fixing, what you're adjusting. Okay, we'll go with this. Go with that. Reflection. Interesting. Do we want to be a brown or like warm tone Kunari, or do we want to be a like a stone? Well, you know what? Actually, no. Let's go more like, let's kind of make him like a gargoyle a little bit. Do you guys remember that show? I hope most people remember that show, at least the people here. Yeah, let's do that. It's it's kind of hard to see the tattoos though. So do we want to go paler? Yeah, let's actually go paler, so that way the tattoos have a little bit more contrast to them. But yeah, let's go with this. Let's go with this. The only other cracker thing I could think of was that crazy lawyer who did all the election fraud lawsuits that never went anywhere. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Gargoyles is great, man. I love that show. I think for a lot of people around my age, Gargoyles is very much the reason why we are as big of monster fuckers as we are. Smooth. Oh boy. Rosy, huh? Oh wow, they actually go pretty hard on some of these complexions. Goliath or Demona, or maybe both, did a lot of awakening. Yo, yeah, no, Demona for sure. We'll go with this. I like this. Vitiligo. Oh wow, the vitiligo can actually get pretty intense. That's cool. You know what? Actually, I don't know. I think we'll turn off the vitiligo. I think I prefer just like this kind of look. Forehead and brow. Head width. Oh, you can just make them really wide in the face. Okay. So this is a little bit more like in tune with yeah, with what you kind of typically see. I'm not going to mess around with this too much. I kind of just want to... Oh, can you actually, like... Oh, yeah, you can just give your guy, like, a big ol' Adam's apple. Interesting. Doesn't really do much. So that doesn't really matter. Scalp, though. I will say, one thing I know would probably be really annoying with having horns is just, like, how do you... I could definitely see for, like, tiefling cultures or, like, Kunari culture, like, taking care of someone's hair, like, having someone to take care of your hair for you, is, like, a really big thing in these societies, right? Because, like, especially if you have, like, big ol' ram's horns like these, like, brushing your own hair or washing your own hair is probably really fucking annoying, right? So it's one of those things that I'm like, oh man, I could see like grooming culture in like tiefling societies, or like horn people societies, really focusing around like a community grooming, basically. I do want to be able to adjust the musculature a little bit more, so I want to be able to see it. What do you mean, what culture you've... Yeah, pendejo. Problematic much? What the fuck are you talking about? So I could be a twink? God, I like how big my head is, but I've got like I could have like a twink body. Then you can be a chunky. One thing I don't like, though, I don't like the way the skin from the neck down, or from, I guess, the sternum down looks. Like, why does it look like that? We're just gonna play with the power fantasy. Strong. Grooming culture. God, you are stupid. The muscular abs, but gut busting out, yeah. Palumboism. Body proportions. I know he's not gonna be like Iron Bull huge, but we're still gonna make him like Iron Bull huge, or as huge as we can. Max roundness, the aftermath of roid abuse. Oh, gotcha. This is really the biggest the glutes can get, though. Damn. Wait a minute. Bulge size? Yo, I can make it so I'm packing? I mean, you can barely tell either way, though, but... It's not much of a bulge change, but whatever, dude. Huh, weird. Alright, we'll go with that. We'll go with that for right now. Eyes. Eye shape. Oh, I do not want to fuck with this. I know I'm gonna fuck it up. Eye color though. Color presets. Silver, blue gray, blue, blue green, green, hazel, amber, brown, violet, violet hazel, black, pink. Interesting. We'll give him some baby blues. We'll give him the Gojo eyes, right? Palumboism is a term for that bloated six-pack guts roided out bodybuilders get. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's because of all of the hormone abuse, making your organs huge. Oh shit. Yeah, no, that's fucked up. Holy fuck. Oh, I can give myself black sclera. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, that's one thing about like that's the one thing about like roids, like, I don't get, right? Like, while I will not judge somebody for using them, like, because, you know, some people are just like that type of vein, right? Like, they want to be as whatever, like, standard of physically fit as they are, which I still don't get, because, like, roids don't make you physically fit for long, considering all of their side effects, right? Like, I don't know, man. It's just one of those things, like, I just don't really get. I think I'll just go with that. I'm not gonna fuck around with this too much. Mouth shape and position? Nah. Ear shape and position? Nah. Okay, hairstyle and color. Hairstyle. What do we want to do? What do we want to do for our hairstyle? But see, like, here goes back to, like, what I was talking about before, right? Like, if you're gonna have, like, braids, or, like, you're gonna try to put your hair up in, like, into, like, a high ponytail like this, how the fuck are you gonna do this with, like, 2 giant horns sticking out of your head, right? Like I said, I feel like if you've got horns in a fantasy setting, I think one way to do some world building is, like, add, like, how do they do, like, how do they do their hairstyles, right? Do they do it by themselves? Do they invent certain things to do it? Do they groom each other? Do they take, like, community baths to help, like, take care of their horns? Do they shave their heads, rather? I'm really, like, that's one thing I don't know why I'm, like, so interested in, all, like, for one reason or another. It's just really interesting just to kind of think about. Because that's the one thing about world building that I really like, is, like, what are the little things that people do one another as part of, like, the societies that they live in? We'll go with this, I think. We'll stick with the black, I think, yeah. Oh yeah, give me a fucking beard. I want a beard. Oh, look at that beard. Oh yeah, I love that beard. That's a good beard. Yeah, that's also a good beard. That's also a good beard. Oh, man, that is a luscious fucking beard. Yo, I want a beard like that one day. Oh, you got the scrungly Viking pube beard. Yeah. You got the dwarf beard. I am a canary raised by dwarves, you see. Oh, mustache. Mustache. Unfortunately, this is more like the type of beard that I would probably grow, because, like, I've got a very scraggly facial hair myself. The Dracula look. I love that. Oh, my friends call me Drac. The peach fuzz. I love that. If I went with the brown Kunari, I could just hear the ranchero music playing right now. I think we're gonna go with this beard. Yeah, let's go with this beard. I like that. I like that a lot, yeah. Horns, okay. Alright, what kind of horns do we have? You know, honestly, this kind of...
I must congratulate you. Obviously, your parents never had reason to.
Thank you so much for that, Fern, for 500 biddies. Honestly, not gonna lie, this kind of feels like I'm making, Caleb's grandfather, because Caleb's grandfather is, like, this big, like, broody, tiefling of a man. And he's got, like, these ram-style horns on his, like, legit, like, these types. Very fucking cool, though. This could vary. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna name this this guy Tharius, just to name him after Caleb's grandfather. These are very much like Caleb's horns, though. Very much like his horns.
Caleb's grandfather is the reason he is so spoiled.
Not this one, though. Well, I mean, part this one, but the other one. Honestly, both of Caleb's grandfathers, like, spoiled the fuck out of him. But considering, like, the kind of shit that Caleb had to deal with growing up, it's kind of fair. It's kind of fair, like, why he was spoiled. It's also, to be fair, Caleb's not that spoiled, all things considered. He was actually a fairly reasonable kid. Mostly because he had to grow up, like, really early. Or, well, he felt he had to grow up early, is more the line with that. I wish I could make this the band
I hate
silver.
Caleb. If only Balak were my owner.
First off, I don't own these animals. They are my familiars. And two, fuck you. I treat Persephone and Gilbert and the other beasties very well, so fuck off. Oh, I didn't even notice that he had a scar on his neck. He didn't deny the existence of Balak. Yeah, no, Balak doesn't exist either. What would be like a Tharius type scar? Balak is real lore, write that down too late. No, Balak doesn't exist. Shut the fuck up. You're not the one who dictates the lore here. The only person I have given permission to write lore about me is Solomon. And Solomon had made it that canonically I have a split tongue. That's the only lore I've allowed anybody else to make. So kindly fuck off. It would have to be like a grayish, wouldn't he? Yeah, it doesn't really look like paint. It looks more like paint than a scar. Let's try to fade it into the skin a little bit more. Yeah, that kind of looks like a scar. I'll go with that, I guess. Discoloration. Let's kind of make it pink a little bit on the inside, and I can't really tell what this is doing. I'll just do that, I guess. Smoothness. Yeah. It's kind of hard to see, like, how scars would look on somebody with, like, gray skin like this. What are we? Some kind of Veilguard? Yep. This is the crossover episode, too. Tharius would have some really, like, a bunch of, like, body scars, too. Wait, are they implying that, like, people do scarification in Thedos, though? Because, like, some of these, like, scars are more like tattoos, right? So, I could see the Qunari, though, doing scarification. Because the Qunari are metal enough to do something like that, I think. I think, like, one scar, like, across the body, yeah, I think that's good. Do that. Oh, that's right. The thing that people were complaining about, the top surgery scars. Ah, yes. The implying the existence of people who are trans is such a fucking travesty. Oh, yes. You know, what about the children? What about all this and all that? It's like, fuck off, dude. Trans people have existed even in our own historical cultures. Fuck off already, you fucking dickheads. Yo, you also on the Veilguard. I am also on the Veilguard, yep. Canonically, Tharius is a warrior. So we are gonna play Tharius as a warrior. But we're probably not gonna do sword and board. We're probably gonna do greatsword. We're gonna do that. Faction, okay. Oh shit, wait, I could be a Grey Warden as well? Oh, for fuck's sake. What are you gonna have me narrate? Top scars. Oh no. Anyway. Balak, the kindly bastard child name, so he was never... No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not. I am not. I'm refunding you your points for that one. I'm not, what's it called? Lending credence to whatever weird lore you're coming up with. I'm, executive decision on that one. Executive decision on that one. Get your fucking points back. Take your points back, fucker. I'm not lending credence to bullshit lore. Let's see. Rook is a shadow dragon, an underground resistance opposing the corrupt rulers and slavery into Tevinter, coming from all walks of life. They are determined to bring justice to the people. Rook is a veil jumper. This daring group of explores ancient elven ruins in the Arlathan forest. Although founded by elves, they welcome anyone brave enough to face Arlathan's reality warping magic. I would have never treated you this way. Yeah, I know you wouldn't, but the other thing too is I wouldn't be doing, like, asking you to put weird, dumbass lore in. There are so many factions, and it affects combos with people and how quickly you get faction rep and slight combat buffs. Gotcha, it's pretty neat. Okay. What would Tharius be, all things considered? He's like... that's true, you also don't have a narrator redeem, yeah. I feel like the closest thing to what Tharian would be... Well, actually, you know what? The Mornwatch would probably fit really close. Considering that Erza, like, their fascination with death overall. Okay, so... the Antivan Crow get an extra potion. I can apply additional afflictions with the Mornwatch. Perform takedowns on enemies with slightly less effort as Lords of Fortune.
Oh, goody. This means I get to use the oversized rejected stamp. Time for Gilbert to do his civil duty. Ha, I said civic.
Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for that, Gilbert. You know what? Yeah, let's go with the Mornwatch. Let's go with the Mornwatch. That kind of just fits overall with, like, the general lore of the tieflings in my world. They're very respectful of death. Kind of similar to, like, how the Egyptians and also how, like, the Mesoamericans do it. It's not that they, like, worship death, but it's more like they celebrate it rather than fear it, basically. Backstory: Defender of the Dead. When restless spirits threatened the inhabitants of the Grand Necropolis, Rook took decisive action to protect both the living and the dead. Okay, I'm going back to my own Veilguard, but I'll be lurking. No worries. No worries, Chelly, it's all good. Discovered by an undead inside a Grand Necropolis tomb as an infant, Rook was raised by Mornwatch necromancers, eventually joining the Order. During a civil war between undead nobility, later known as the War of the Maddeners, he led a daring attack on the rebellion's dueling leaders. It was a success, quelling the war and saving lives, but Rook's destruction of these undead nobles was controversial. Some Mornwatchers feared Rook had offended the Order's aristocratic patrons and encouraged him to travel for a while. Sure. Oh, okay. Oh, is this the difficulty level? I think we're gonna go with Adventurer. We're gonna make it a little bit challenging. First name. We're gonna change that to Atharius. I just realized something because I never played Inquisition, but Solus can be dead in Dragon Age 1. Wait a minute, what? But Solus can be dead in Dragon Age 1, so was that retconned or something? But Solus isn't in Dragon Age 1, is he?
Time to get to work.
What's he been saying now?
What's he been saying now? Well, we're not in trouble.
Let's move.
We're probably gonna go with masculine 1, pitched
Let's
low,
move.
I think.
Well, we made it.
Alright, finalizing. Are you sure? Yeah. I'm sure. Ah, come on, that's some bullshit. So we have to wait until we're done downloading to finish making a character. Great. How much time do we have left on the full download then? Oh, 14 minutes. Okay, not that much longer. So we wasted quite a bit of time doing that. Yeah, Fluffy, yeah, I don't know who you're talking about, from Dragon Age 1. Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about the elf that, made the werewolf curse in the forest? In Dragon Age 1? Like the werewolves versus elves, questline? Because I'm assuming that's what you're thinking of. At least, again, that's my assumption. Yeah, that guy, because he looks a lot like him. Yeah, yeah. The only thing is, I'm pretty sure that guy. I'm pretty sure that guy has got hair. Like 90%, I think he has hair. Let me see. Um, I'm pretty sure he has hair. Dragon Age series, Dragon Age Origins, yeah. Lot. Brazilian Forest, yeah. Zathrian, yes. Oh, no, you are right. Yeah, Zathrian is bald. Oh, it's the tattoos. Zathrian has tattoos on his face. Because then again, let me double check it, because I don't know if Solus has tattoos on his face. I thought Solus doesn't. No, Solus has no tattoos on his face. He's just got glowing eyes. Yeah. No, you are right, Fluffy. He does look very similar to Solus. Oof. Ow. Okay. So at least we've made our rook. We've gotten that taken care of now. I guess for right now. I'm sure if I played Inquisition, I'd be like, motherfucker, you dead. How'd you come back? Hey. God, that would be really funny. Um, I remember, so, by the way, for anybody who, for anybody who was not here, like, that first year I started streaming, by the way, um, the title of the stream is actually it's a reference to the Dragon Age streams I did, back before I became a VTuber. Um, I played through all of the Dragon Age games on stream back in the day. It was a lot of fun to go back and revisit those games. I was planning to do a retrospective on the Dragon Age series as a whole, but I just never got around to like really being happy with the script. And then the other thing too is I fucked up and I never saved the VODs either. Because this was before I was affiliate, I think. So, or either that or I forgot about like needing to go back and actually like save VODs within that time limit. So I completely lost all of the potential footage that I could have used for the stream. I mean, yeah, I can always podcast that shit. I'd rather not though, because like it's nothing against like podcasters though. It's more just the line of like if I'm going to be talking about something as like very intricate as like Dragon Age and sort of like my enjoyment of the series, I would much rather do it with a script, basically. Now, mind you, I could still like reuse the script and just do it where I'm just like talking in a scene, but I feel like that's boring in that sense because because I feel like it's boring just to like have me like talk in the screen and just have my model like move up and down or move around as I'm talking, right? I would rather just like have like gameplay to cut into and then have like sections of me talking, kind of like how like like certain other like YouTubers do it with their little cartoon avatars and all that. Hmm. Okay. Also, I've been really missing monsters, specifically Monster Gold or Monster Ultra Gold. The only thing is though, I'm pretty sure they're not making it anymore because they're selling the pack of 15 Monster Ultra Gold for $26. I feel like that's too much money. Let me double check. 26.56 divided by 15. Oh, actually, no, that's not bad. That's $1.77 a can. Oh, okay, no, actually, that's fairly reasonable for a monster because monsters are usually like what, $2 a can? Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely adding that to my cart then. Fuck yeah. By the way, speaking of carts and stuff, if you guys have any suggestions for the throne, feel free to throw them at me. I accept suggestions of all kinds. Whether they be snacks, snacks, drinks, accessories, games, whatever it is. Y'all can suggest stuff to me. I do recommend keeping it within don't make it lewd stuff, basically, because I'm not a lewd tuber myself, so so you know, it wouldn't really get much use, as like for me not being a lewd tuber and all that, so keep in mind. All right. All right, I might make a dumb purchase. Well, not necessarily a dumb purchase next week when I get paid, but I will be. I think I am gonna buy the pack of 15 Monster Ultra Gold because I actually really do miss that flavor, and they don't have it in the stores anymore. But I'm also gonna get some more hair ties and stuff like that because I'm missing like 3 of them. And I'm also gonna get the like these what are they called? They're not hair ties, but they are like what did Sally call them? Scrunklies? I think I put it in the immersion break, right? Scrunchies. I think, yeah, I'm gonna get some scrunchies. Though actually these are not really scrunchies now that I look at it. Scrunchies for men. Because apparently like satin scrunchies are probably like the best thing you can buy for hair. For long hair anyway. I'm gonna go with these instead then, and then get rid of the other ones. I try not to use anything that's like plastic, like hair ties, because one, plastic hair ties hurt to put in, because like
I
they
have
are like
an idea. You can use little puppets of me and Persephone to reenact the gameplay. Not very visually impressive, but it will be funny. Hee hoo.
oh my god, that's cute. That would be really interesting to say the least. To get like a bunch of art done that way. Uh, well, maybe not as puppets, but it would be really funny to have like just to cut to like scenes of like Gilbert dressed up as a Grey Warden or Persephone as a Dark Spawn or whatever. That would be actually really cute. Um, but yeah, I've used like plastic hair ties before because they're like pretty cheap, and the way they damage your hair is just really bad. So I've been going for like the more like fabric based ones, and I should be trying like satin hair scrunchies now moving forward, I think. Especially since I'm trying to make sure like that my my hair's taken care of. Speaking of taken care of, are we done with the download yet? Please tell me we're done with the download. 86 seconds left. Fuck yeah. Also with the He Who, it makes me really it makes me want to see Gilbert dressed up as a Jack Frost, because I think that would be really cute. Little Gilbert as a Jack Frost. Hell yeah. Oh, so for
Does that mean I can finally live the dream of being the deadly bark spawn?
yes, you can be a bark spawn, my dear Persephone. I was gonna say really quick. So now, mind you, while this is a prediction, the guy who's making this prediction has a pretty good track record. He has successfully predicted all of the presidential elections, even Hillary versus Trump. So he predicted that Kamala is going to win the presidential election here next week, considering like all of the factors that he takes into consideration when making his predictions. While she is not the most charismatic and all that, it's which, to be fair, he's not wrong on. It is, there's just a lot to say moving forward about like she she is by far got a better chance of it than Trump does, at least, and so that's why he says, yeah, no, Kamala is gonna win, or Kamala, sorry, I keep getting the name. I hear the name said by like so many different ways. I know it's Kamala, as opposed to Kamala, but yeah, no, so. If this guy is to be believed, right, considering he has predicted every election, since like the 90s or whatever, since like the 80s, having 100% track record as of right now, you know what, not bad. Here's hoping he's right, because man, I am so tired of Trump and his MAGA shit. Yep. And here's the thing too, I am willing to bet after this election, the MAGA shit is gonna disappear because Trump, I think he's not gonna have the energy to contest the election more so than just like going on TV and saying it's a rigged election, it was stolen from me and all that kind of stuff. Like, but I don't think it's gonna go as far as like organizing stuff or like lawsuits or anything like that. I think it's just gonna be a bunch of like conspiracy theorist bullshit for a while, and I think even when like the certification happens, I think even then it's not gonna like I don't think there's gonna be a repeat of January 6th. Like I would hope not, because Trump has already said like, you know, if he were to he would not run again because, you know, he's just like, he knows he's too fucking old for this shit. And I think the Republicans are gonna like basically like wipe their hands of him at this point, because it's like he's already lost 2 elections at that point, and now he's got nothing.
Him. Our best
I don't think it'll disappear. It'll go folded. I don't think so. I honestly don't think it's gonna get folded into the Tea Party or anything like that, because it's too extreme. MAGA, if with MAGA, MAGA has been shown like the Republicans are fucking cowards, right? So they're supporting MAGA no matter what, because MAGA won them 1 election, right? And that's the thing. It's like, but after like Trump loses a second time, and if he bows out like he says he's going to bow out afterwards, like from the political scene, Trump moving forward, like Trumpism and MAGA is gonna disappear, because the mainstay GOPs are gonna be like, okay, well, fuck that, right? Trump is a loser. We're gonna wipe our hand of him. Those guys are gonna go back to being sort of like quote unquote reasonable, depending on like where you are. Like I feel like the Mitt Romneys and stuff like that are gonna like sort of redevelop power. But then when you have like the fucking dipshits like MTG, Matt Gaetz, JD Vance, like those people are gonna be completely like, they're either gonna need to adapt, like you said, get folded into like the Tea Party and shit. But I think they're too extreme. Like, especially Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's way too extreme to continue keeping office. I'm pretty sure Marjorie Taylor Greene is probably gonna lose her election, in the midterm elections in like what, in 2 years, right? I'm pretty sure she's gonna lose. Oh, for sure, it's gonna like moving forward, the GOP is going to be destroyed. But at that same vein, what I think is going to happen though is, because like there's a lot of like transformations going on in the political parties right now, because like this election has really shown so far that that the political part, like the 2-party system, is fundamentally broken. And with how extreme activism has been, and if Kamala does win, what I think is going to end up happening is the GOP is going to splinter. The majority of the GOP is still going to be is gonna sort of, or like, yeah, like pre-Trump GOP is gonna come up, and MAGA GOP is either gonna like, the MAGA party is gonna just basically disappear, and because it's too extreme. But again, it's also gonna splinter because it's like there's still gonna be a lot of like Trumpers in office for a little while anyway. But also, I think what's gonna happen is there's gonna be a lot of movements towards like ranked choice voting. There's gonna be a lot of movements to really pressure the Democrats, and because now there's like a lot more progressives in office as well that are running and trying to get a lot of the old hat Democrats out as well. There is this movement that like is going on in politics now, that I think once MAGA is out of the picture and things sort of like stabilize again, what's gonna happen is we're gonna sort of get, well, at least what I would like to happen is the Democrat Party is gonna change into like a progressive party, and then like all of the old hat neoliberal bullshit that is in both the Democrat Party and the Republican Party are gonna merge into basically the new Republican Party. At least this is my process on this, because the neoliberal capitalist bullshit they're gonna side with one another, especially progressives are getting more and more power moving forward. At least that's what I would like to think.
We finally tracked him to Monrathos.
Because not gonna lie, like
Capital of
it's
the
one reason why I would
Imperium.
run for office is to like
But
run
to
on a
find the
progressive
Dreadwolf
platform.
in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
I know it's taking us like 2 hours to get to this point. I will say though, I'm always a fan of the presentation of like this, like using like the
try
tarot
this again.
style.
Where's Nevgalis?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Don't get me wrong. God, I look sick. Don't get me wrong. I love nothing more than MAGA and the GOP in general to disappear, but I'm not seeing it. Again, I'll be glad to be wrong, but I'm very cynical about it. And I mean, that's fair. It's fair to be cynical. That's the thing. It's like, I think that's why like a lot of people say, like, as you get older, people get more and more cynical or get more and more conservative because they're tired. People are tired of bullshit. People are tired of the politics, like, not really changing. Mind you, I'm not sure if maybe this is just because I'm just a little bit younger than you, or this is because of just our different personalities about it, whatever. I personally think it's part of the reason why, like, the silver lining of MAGA is the fact that it has indicated this shift that needs to happen within politics, right? Because it is way too easy for a demagogue right now in the United States. Yeah, it was basically way too easy for a demagogue to take control of the United States and like teeter us into bullshit, like almost like World War III levels of bullshit, right? That and because of sort of the general trends since Trump got into power, right? Because midterm elections for Trump, well, what happened? Everybody assumed it was going to be a red wave, right? Because everyone assumed that Trump was going to divide this, or like basically take control of both the House and the Senate. And it didn't happen. Instead, actually, Democrats gained more positions and set it sort of even, right? And then you have 2020. Again, this is where, a lot of people, it surprised a lot of people that we then got, we got Joe Biden to win. Because it was the whole versus Trump thing. And then again, in 2022 there was this anticipated red wave again, where it's like, oh yeah, you know what? Because people are not really happy about Biden and what's going on with him. Red wave's coming in, big red wave. Red wave happened nowhere, right? I think despite like a lot of the cynicism and a lot of the bullshit that's going on in modern politics, the people are making their decisions now, and it's all about making sure the right decisions are happening, right? It's why ranked choice voting is starting to happen now. It's why a lot of state constitutions are now adding abortion rights to their constitutions, even after Roe versus Wade was overturned. Now, mind you, I would still rather prefer that amendment be in the federal Bill of Rights, but still, states where most states where like a lot of this stuff is happening now is like progressive policies are being passed, progressive people are being or at least independent people are being brought in. The move towards progressivism is, I think, a little bit more than what a lot of people are giving credit for, and a lot more than what the media is talking about. Because again, decriminalization of marijuana is happening at the state level. Again, the sanctifying of abortion in constitutional Bill of Rights at the state level is happening. Again, mind you, yes, there's still some really deeply conservative places, but still, I am willing to be a little bit more like optimistic about the idea of there is this cultural shift happening now, especially with boomers like leaving office, right? Boomers are leaving office, whether they're dying or they're retiring. Boomers are starting to leave office. Millennials, Gen Z, and Gen Alpha are, Gen Z is already in their mid-20s at this point, right? Or at least, in their early 20s. And some of them are running for office. Millennials are running for office. And again, there's the general movement towards getting younger people in office is also occurring. We're getting younger people in office. It's kind of fucked that, we're getting a 60-year-old woman in office, but still it's better than a 78-year-old guy and an 81-year-old guy, right? It's the movement towards what I think is going to be like the progressive shift in American politics is happening, I think. There's an ominous whistling sound flying over our house. Here's hoping the house doesn't kerplode. Oh, jeez. Let's see. I'll do more than demand. Nah, no, Tharius says I'll do more than demand.
Nev Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dread Wolf. I'm not leaving until I know where she is. Be ready to talk by the time I get to you.
Darling, you're adorable.
Bitch, I'm adorable. God, I'm just a fucking brick shit house. I love this. Oh yeah, that's sick. Oh, that drop kick. Oh, to the table. I love that.
World for this.
Tarek, now!
Meet Bianca. She'd like you to stay a while.
Nev Gallus.
Dumat Plaza. The Venatori cultists took her to Dumat Plaza.
Oh, shit. Oh, I love that. That is very much what Tharius would do.
Your friend Nev Gallus. He's at Dumat Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although, for the record, there was probably an easier way to do that than fighting an entire bar.
I had you on my side. Yeah, okay, but it worked though. Whatever works. Nah. I had you on my side.
What did I have to worry about? You were there watching my back.
Yeah.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
It's so weird though to look at Varric,
Alright.
by the way, and
Break's
see him
over.
with facial hair. And also he has brown hair now. Is that just something that happens to dwarves as they get older?
hope
That
Nev's is gonna
they're
find
that you know they're not
She's
redheads anymore?
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
Again, I will say though, this game is fucking
The
gorgeous.
Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Veilguard and stop Solus.
On trust, I bless you.
I'll give that guy some money. Also, we got an ad break starting in a couple of minutes. We'll
You still
take a
think you
quick
can
break
talk him
then,
down before he
so I'll
starts
pause
his big
the
ritual?
action.
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wait!
Yeah.
But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we...
Oh. Oh shit, that's a Fade rift. Oh fuck.
Crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go! Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza, then Nev will get us to Solus.
Watch out!
Oh, okay. I know this. Whoa, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God, that poor woman.
The veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
When the veil comes down completely,
Whoa, shit. Oh, fuck. That's a pride demon.
To look a lot like...
I'll make a deal with you, Caleb. I'll be more optimistic if the Florida abortion proposition passes. Oh, I am willing to bet that's gonna pass. I'm willing, every time the Florida abortion, or anytime an abortion proposition passes or is put on the ballot, even in places like Ohio, which is a really red state, right? I know a couple of other red states have passed it. I'm willing to bet it's gonna pass. Willing to bet $10. Clip it right now. I'm willing to bet $10 that the Florida abortion proposition passes. And I'll PayPal you $10, Fluffy. Also, ad break is starting, so I'll see you guys here in just a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. I have some chai as well as a concha. The other thing too is I'm surprised. My sister put herself to bed rather than ow, ow, ow. Thank you, Soren. How are you doing tonight, buddy? Um, my sister put herself to bed rather than actually rather than me needing to tell her, which is a fucking surprise. Usually I have to like fight my sister on um needing her to like brush her teeth and get ready for bed. Hey, there you go, Fluffy. Put that in the Discord and pin it. The title speaks for itself. Exactly, yeah. But yeah, how you doing tonight, Soren? Welcome back, buddy. How's work? Are you out? How old is she? Okay, so it's gonna sound a little weird, so I'm gonna provide some context. My sister is going to be 33 this year. Um, but the thing is, my sister has Down syndrome, so she's basically like she's like a teenager. Basically, that's the best way to describe it. She is the forever teenager. All right. Can't pin it. Someone else got to do it. Okay, I'll pin it. Yeah, Soren. Yeah. So I usually have a really hard time babysitting my sister because the thing is, my sister's spoiled. Basically, my parents don't really like discipline her. It's really hard to get my sister to do what I need her to do, even though she knows she needs to do it, and she does it without question with my mom. Um, it's a really pain in the ass, a big pain in the ass to like babysit my sister. Well, yeah, but the thing is, it's a lot harder when you have a spoiled sibling or a spoiled child in one aspect or another. And it doesn't help that, she is a spoiled child in an adult's body. So, people with Down syndrome have something that is called hysterical strength. Mind you, my sister is not stronger than I am, even with as rusty as I am. But my sister can get pretty annoying, to say the least, when it comes to when she throws her tantrums. I feel like you told me this before. I might have. I am not. I don't. Or I'm not really like closed on the fact that I have a sibling with a mental disability, or genetic disability. I can't remember how it's how it's documented as. Um, but yeah, I'm never shy about that fact because it's like it is very much a part of like why I am the way I am, as a person. Like that's actually one of those things that scares the fuck out of me, as as someone who thought who was gonna who I may or may not be a parent at some point, more than likely not, right? But that's still one of those things that really is kind of terrifying to think about, right? This could get really heavy, so I'm not gonna unpause the game just yet. Um, the thing is, like, there's a lot of testing nowadays to determine if a kid will have Down syndrome or similar like genetic uh disabilities, right? Ow, 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 ow. Thank you, Mama Cav. How are you doing tonight, dear Mama K? I'm here talking about something that's really heavy. Um, how's it going? Wait, quick, before I, guys, if you haven't already, please go follow, Cavalier, aka Mama Cav. No, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. It happens. Don't worry about it. Um, I was just gonna talk about, I have a sister who has a disability, and I'm very open about that fact. But I'm also open to the fact that I am very scared of becoming a parent because I don't think I personally have the strength to help raise a child with a disability, because of growing up with a sibling with disability, or with having a sibling with a disability, and I myself having my own disability, and how it affected my parents. So it's one of those things. It's like, it's really, really hard to have a kid with a disability. And it's why I actually don't fault a lot of people who choose to have, like, families who choose to have an abortion because of it, because kids with disabilities are incredibly difficult. I've got a lot of baggage from it. I had to grow, like, I actually got in trouble once for something my sister did, because I am supposed to be, like, my sister's keeper, basically, right? Like, I need to protect my sister. I need to parent my sister. Blah, 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 all that kind of stuff, right? I had to grow up a lot faster, and I was sort of not abandoned in a sense, but, like, a lot of, like, my needs were not considered because they didn't fall with my sister's needs. So if my sister's needs, like, came up, that mattered more than my needs, right? Or my wants, yeah. Totally understandable. Yes, there are definitely some trials to it. Exactly, yeah, it's really difficult. That reminds me of something wild. I saw a Reddit story about a 20-something-year-old girl destroyed her brother's upcoming marriage because his fiance looked a lot like a girl who ruined one of her earlier relationships. Jeez. If I may ask, and of course you don't need to answer if you don't want to disclose, what disability does she have? Yeah, so my sister has Down syndrome, and she has a very specific type of Down syndrome. I believe it's called, like, mosaic Down syndrome, I think. And so yeah, she had a lot of stuff going on. And my family's very religious too, so that's the other thing. Like, even if they did get tested early on, my parents would not have aborted. My parents would not have given a child up for adoption either, because my parents are Catholic, so that's part of the reason. But, like, for me, like, that's one of those things that's, like, a very, like, tough situation about, like, if I ever get into a serious relationship again.
Caleb, you need to quack. Wait, no, I got that wrong.
Ah, god damn it.
To duck.
God damn it. I'm like, what do you mean I need to quack? God damn it. Damn it, Gilbert. But yeah, it's one of those things that if I do ever get back into dating or into a serious relationship ever again, I don't think that's gonna happen. And the idea of, like, and the topic of, like, marriage and having kids pops up. That's one of those conversations I'm really scared about having, because, some people are not really into the whole abortion thing, and some people might not, well, in my case, some women might not understand my feelings about, like, hey, having a kid with a disability is really, really, really hard, and not just for the parents. It's very hard on any other kids you might decide to have later down on the road. Like I said, I had to grow up a lot faster because my sister had a disability, so I got baggage. Hey. But I'm open about my baggage, so it's all good. Speaking of baggage, we got a pride demon coming on in, and he's angry. Yes, and it's hard on the child too, because, like, a child wants to be like, oh, what the fuck? Get me out of here! Oh no! Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck off, game. Because, yeah, like, a child with a disability, even if it's something like ADHD, right, or anxiety, or what have you, right, it's, a lot of them, have a hard time, even with verbal autism, right, like, you can have autism and all this kind of stuff, right, and it's really hard on, like, kids, because if they might not look like they're autistic, and they might not fit that stereotype, right? Very much like what I think I have issues with. Like, I have a lot of social issues. I have a lot of issues that might kind of come in line with like autism, I think. I've not gotten tested though, but never better. But it's one of those things of like you know, you know, it's really hard to grow up and, you know, feel different, right? It's one of those things like, even with like ADHD, right? Like I had to feel like I had to mask so much that I had to pretend to be normal. And it really like, again, it really just kind of like fucks with you. And so like, now mind you, I don't say like for something like autism, right? Because you can't really test for autism in a baby when it's still in the, and when, you know, when it's, you know, when it's like that. Autism's really hard to detect unless it's like really, really obvious. But when it's something like Down syndrome, right? My sister was born with holes in her heart. And if the holes in her heart did not close by the time she was 5, she would have needed open heart surgery at 5 years old. Like, just imagine that. Like, and you know, but thankfully the holes did close in my sister's heart by the time, you know, she was 5. Thank, you know, whoever you want to thank. Whether, you know, in my parents' case, they thank God, right? In my, so, you know, my sister is fairly healthy, all things considered. I gotta say though, this game looks fucking fantastic. Me either, but my mom said the doctor tested my youngest brother, thinks my ADHD was misdiagnosed and actually high-functioning autism, but IDK either way. Oh yeah, because ultimately, like, what it, you know, autism and ADHD like share a lot of like similarities, right? It's why it's being categorized as like being neurodivergent, right? It's all of like very much like similar behaviors, things that like that all just sort of like fall into the same place. And I've looked into this. I grew up with people with nonverbal autism. I grew up with people who have cerebral palsy, you know, a variety of different things. So it's like, it's why I'm so passionate about, like, you know, making sure that you know, there's like proper healthcare too, because like, I feel bad for some of these kids who have like a really hard time, like, with their health and all this other kinds of stuff for one reason or another. Also, that guy got fucked up. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, the Venatori kind of suck dick. Oh shit, there's more of these guys. Do I've got a roll or something? I don't have a roll. What are you nerds doing? You damn blood mages, get out of here. I gotta say, the combat feels really good. It's not like particularly weighty, but it's not floaty either. I like it a lot. Let's see. Speaking of medical stuff, I need to bitch about something really quick. Bitch all you want. This is a what's it called? It's not a bitch-free zone, but it is a you are allowed to freely bitch as you please, basically, right? Oh yeah, gotta love cultists, man. Gotta love blood mages who, you know, blood for the blood god and all that, right? Alright, you pointy nerds, get out of here. Yeah. Also, Cav, if you're still sticking around, in spite of the heavy topic, I hope you're doing okay today. I hope you've gotten plenty of rest. I saw in the fam Discord that you were, you crashed pretty hard. So again, I hope you're doing all right. Oh shit. Oh, I got a drop kick. I love that. Oh, you Venatori nerds are so fucked. How do I block, though? Oh, I like that. Oh, you Venatori nerds. Oh God, this is how Tharius would fight. By the way, if I were to ever play Tharius in like a D&D game, he would very much be like this brawler type of a fighter. Not necessarily just hand to hand, but like this very sort of like not dirty, but like this very type of varied fighter, I guess. Investigate the ice. Oh, excuse me, sorry about that.
Varric, Harding. Not the worst timing.
She is pretty. Also, Hardy is pretty too.
We thought the Venatorian
Can I romance Harding? Because they kind of like blue-balled us in Inquisition. Because you could flirt with Harding, but you couldn't romance her. So I really hope you can romance Harding.
Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found him a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but he tends to think in straight lines.
That's fair. You rescued yourself? I see.
Came prepared for a rescue. Looks like you were way ahead of us.
A rescue? You're sweet.
You said you had a lead?
I like that explanation for the nickname Rook. Because it's like, sure, you're the Warden, you're Hawk, you're the Inquisitor. But Rook, that very much feels like a sort of personal nickname you would give somebody. I like that. I like that a lot.
Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse? This ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god?
Still, I don't know how I feel though about like Varric being not being a redhead anymore and also having a beard. I'm not sure if it's something that he's doing to like hide his identity since he left the Inquisition, but it's still weird, right? Like, I don't know, for anybody who's played Dragon Age, how do you guys feel about the change with Varric's design? Because, like, like, I don't know, I miss Varric having red hair. The beard, like, I can take or leave the beard, because the beard, like, I'm a fan of beards, as you can tell. Like, look at Tharius' like, beautiful beard, right? Like, I would love to grow out a beard like this. So the holidays are coming up, so people travel to visit family, and I'm no different. Since I gotta do my treatments, that complicates things. And since my original plan to stay longer at my folks' place needs some altering, all I did was get my treatment days flipped around so I get my treatment earlier next week and later the following week to get some extra time. Keep in mind, I already talked to the doctors and nurses about it, but my mom still somehow doesn't think it'll be safe, I'm assuming is what you meant there. I hear demons again. Keep in mind, I won't be losing any treatment days. Oh, okay.
We can slide down the line to get...
I'm getting too old for this.
Wait, how long do dwarves live, though? I thought they were a pretty long-lived race, though.
There. That's the building I track Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it, and then demons found them.
I was told that you should explore around a little bit to see if, like, you can find any, like, secrets or shit. So I should probably do that. Yeah. So your mom is, from what I'm gathering, your mom is worrying about nothing because you've already taken care of making sure you're getting your treatment. Your treatment's taken care of long enough so you don't have to worry about, you know, your treatments until you get back from, like, you know, hanging out, like, being with the family, right? I ended up having an argument with no real conclusion in the supermarket about it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, and that sucks. It's one of those things, like, I'm not sure if maybe this is, like, what you're dealing with, right? It's one of those things where, like, your parents are not, like, treating you like an adult, right? They're, like, sort of infantilizing you still, right? Okay, wait, so I can go Superman, or not Superman, Captain America shield toss as well? That's actually pretty fucking legit. Okay, I know Tharius likes two-handers, but not gonna lie, having a ranged option as a warrior is really sick. And you can sort of do like a quick throw as well. But do you have to charge it, it seems?
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
Please do, Nev. Please do.
So this is the Dread Wolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Manrathus itself.
Yeah, Solus is very much a guy with plans within plans within plans. But I don't remember, did Solus ever say, like, why he wants, like, is it really because he misses his elven culture that much that he wants to bring, like, tear down the veil? That's exactly my problem. She's happy to say stuff like I'm smart and all that, but when things hang on my word, she's like, yeah, I don't believe you, I need a second opinion. Oh, geez, yeah. I definitely get what you mean. Because, like, the other day, I'm not sure if you were here for this, Fluffy, but I mentioned that my mom tried giving away my recliner, right? And I told my mom, I was like, Mom, don't, like, hey, look, don't get rid of my recliner, like, I'll take it with me when I move out. Because I'm gonna move out at near the beginning of the year. And she's like, okay. And then, like, I hear her on the phone later, and she's, like, talking to my sister, and she's saying, like, yeah, supposedly Jose says that... Oh, fuck, I just gave away my fucking name. God damn it, I hate it when I do that. Fuck. I hate it when that happens. But she says, you know, supposedly he says he's gonna move out at the beginning of the year, but we'll see. Like not treating it as if, I'm serious about moving out. It's like, yeah, I get that I tried moving out once before, but that was, like, with roommates. That's why it didn't work out.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
And it's like, what, like...
If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
And it was one of those things, I hate, how they treat me when I'm, like, trying to say something, right? Like, again, it's like they infantilize me. They infantilize my decisions and stuff. Or, like, my opinions, right? Oh, okay, so I do have a two-hander. Oh, yeah, give me that two-hander. Oh, not enough rage? Oh. It's okay, I'll forget the name by tomorrow. If I don't, I'll still call you Caleb. Caleb, thank you. Yeah. I've given away my name accidentally, like, a bunch of times on stream. Like, obviously, like, Kia knows my name because, like, Kia has sent me stuff before. Most people who I've done, like, PayPal interactions know my name. Like, Cav knows my name. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's just like, but, you know, most people just are polite enough just not to call me by that. At the very least, as long as nobody calls me Josie, I'm happy about that. Don't call me Josie and the Pussycats, please. Like, no knock on them, but wait a minute. So, legit Solus was staying here because, like, here's a bench. I guess he was, like, practicing his instrument. Some, like, magical, maybe not magical device, but, like, here's his desk. Maybe he was studying something. I love this little bit of storytelling here. It actually, like, this legit looks like a lived-in space, right? Kind of, anyway. Huh. Oh boy, it's wet.
Is the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
I will say one thing. I don't know if this is like because like Dragon Age has changed its writers a bunch. And this is not knocking Veilguard itself. This is sort of just knocking the move from like David Gator and a lot of the original writers to like new writers. The fact that like alluvians have been like, they were like, so far there was only one in like Dragon Age Origins, right? And you had to play a DLC in order to find it, right? But then like as soon as like Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition and now Veilguard, like the alluvians are like everywhere now. They're like a dime a dozen now, or like people are using them left and right. But yeah, my mom is particularly bad about it, and the more serious the conversation, the worse it is. It's why I was 2 seconds away from punching her years ago for saying that gay folk being able to marry ruined the whole country. Oh, geez, yeah. Yeah, no, that is, okay, so I'm like a barbarian. Barbarian. Oh, wow, the body just sort of, like, went stiff and it just, like, flew. That's great.
I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathus.
To face a mess this close to the ritual, no telling what could come through.
That is one thing I'm glad, like, even for my parents, like, being, like, very, like, staunch, like, well, at least my mom being a very, like, staunch Catholic still and all that. Like, at the very least, like, my mom is not, like, anti-gay or, like, anti-abortion. Like, my parents are very progressive for being, like, you know, boomer generation, Hispanic, you know, folk, right? It's again, one of those things, like, you know, oh my god, that felt really good too. I am lucky that, you know, that they're not like hardline conservatives or anything like that. Sure, they're not like the biggest fan of like socialist policies, because like my mom is very much that type, is like, you know, I worked really hard, and you know, my family was really poor and we all worked hard to get where we are today. And I'm like, yeah, but today we're still poor though. Like, we're not like, or well, we're not poor, but we're not like upper middle class. Like, we're lower middle class, if anything. You guys were just lucky enough to, you know, keep your house after the, you know, housing crisis, right? You guys were established enough that, you know, you guys were able to maintain maybe not the same lifestyle, but at least, you know, the same living space. You know, hard work doesn't get you very far anymore. It's why you need socialist programs and all that kind of stuff, right? But I mean, that's the only thing that they're kind of like, maybe not annoying about, but like, that's just something that they do. Worst of all is that I had to drag that opinion out of her. Like, she was fairly aware of how awful that of the view that is. She kept tiptoeing around saying, it's the damn gays' fault. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, that's fucked up, dude. Yeah, no, that's really fucked up. Yeah, no, I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. Fucking hell, dude. It sucks that the rage meter disappears after the fight is over. It's like if you're not moving from fight to fight quickly enough, you lose the ability to use your abilities as a warrior, it seems. Personally, I blame Fox News because I always hear in the background when I call her in the evenings. Oh yeah, yeah. I've tried to talk to my work mom about like Fox News and stuff like that, and she is like so like stubborn about like how Fox News is. And I'm just like, at this point, you know, just to keep you know, it's one of those things. Oh shit, oh shit. It's one of those things that like, I know she's not racist because like for like legitimately she has a daughter who's like half black, right? Like my work mom herself is white. But you know, I still have to like get it like through her head, like, you know, like it's not like getting it through her head, but it's like it's one of those things like it's hard to get her to understand that, like, you know, just because you yourself are not racist, because you were supporting the conservative side of American politics, it's you know, it very much colors like how your opinion, right? It very much colors who you are as a person. Oh, damn, they beat it before I could drop kick it. But yeah, no, yeah. Fox News is just fucking trash, man. It's one of those things, like, I wish, like, if I could, like, wish away something right now, it would be Fox News. Like, because, again, I will still say the majority of, like, Republicans are probably not racist. Like, I'm willing to bet, like, the majority of them are not racist. Maybe they might be fucking ignorant, but they're, like, and that might, like, bring out, like, racist tendencies because they just, they didn't grow up around Hispanic people, or they didn't grow up around Asian people or black people or whatever because, they're fucking privileged, right? But like, having a news station come out and say it's okay to fear the brown person, it's okay to fear the other person. It's one of those things that I don't know, man, it's bad. Support Varric's plan? Yeah, I've always been Varric's homie in these games, so I'm not gonna stop now. Varric, you got this, buddy.
We've got your back. If anyone can get
just follow Algren's example and have someone kick you in the stones to keep the rage meter up. Oh yeah, good point.
He's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons.
Más demonios. But not as sexy as I am, though.
The team for me.
These are pretty, like, weak sauce demons, though. I like how he still calls them Chuckles. Oh, come on, don't get all serious, Soulless, you fucking sourpuss.
Let's buy him some time.
Wait, also, these demons don't have legs. They can't really kick me in the dick and to, like, keep my rage meter going. Also, the combat feels, like, really easy. I'm sure this is just because it's the tutorial.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now.
I swear, if you kill Varric, I'm gonna get pissed. You destroyed Bianca! You bastard!
It is what they do.
God, I want to fucking give you a fucking swirly in a medieval toilet.
Do you want me to take the shot?
won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
Ah, it'll be fine.
You apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
God, I look so fucking good, though. I look fucking
But
sexy.
you need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
I'm gonna take Nev with me. Because again, mage, demons, right? Harding can better protect Varric because range, right? I mean, they're both ranged, but I'd rather have magic with me.
Good luck.
Nev will risk everything to stop Solus. Interesting. God damn it, Chuckles, you fucking asshole. Ooh. I don't remember if I punched Solus back in Inquisition with my Inquisitor. I'm really curious, like, I know the keep is no longer a thing, by the way, but we will still have a chance to, like, basically pick, like, the big decisions we made in Dragon Age Inquisition.
We need to bring down the scaffolding.
Well, I got a big old fucking hammer to do that. I also love how Oghren treated not being able to work a Berserker Rage like the Dwarven version of erectile dysfunction. Yeah.
Knowing all the lives it'll cost.
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but...
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
Right.
Together. Now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
I will say, like, Oghren is one of my favorite characters in Dragon Age Origin. He's not really talked about all that often, because you potentially get him really late in the game, right? Depending on when you go to Orzammar. Same goes with Shale. Like, I actually like a lot of the companions in the game. It just sucks that some of them you get so late. It's why, like, Zevran, Alistair, Morrigan, Sten are, like, sort of like the beloved, and Liliana are sort of like the beloved companions because of how early you get them. Also, Solus, you bald fuck, I swear, if you kill Varric, I'm going to kick your... I'm going to kill you. I am going to kill Solus.
Varric! Oh, no. Nev!
I am going to kill Solus. He killed Varric. Fuck you, Solus. Fuck you, Solus, you asshole! Get some very rough sandpaper and rub your fucking scalp with it. You bald bastard. At least we got Varric out of there. Maybe we can still save him. Oh, yeah, no, for sure, like, busting into a statue like that? Yeah, oh, yeah, no, for sure, my fucking head's busted wide open. I'm gonna fucking kill Solus. If he killed Varric, I'm going to kill him. I'm gonna fucking grab his fucking immortal elf balls and tear him off.
Solus. I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world.
How are you not doing that? You were literally defeating people to demons, dude.
When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
Fuck off, Solus. Fine, talk, asshole.
Alright, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Oh yeah, sure, you're the hero. Uh-huh.
Right, you were innocently doing nothing when we came along.
The prison in which I had trapped them had begun to crumble. I was moving them to another.
So you weren't tearing down the veil and drowning the world in demons and wild magic?
I had a plan.
Oh yeah, fuck you, Solus. You asshole.
Varric. Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shaping.
Yes, because he's a fucking writer,
Those
dude.
things that got out. You said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic.
And what are you, dude? What are you?
My power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. This, I really do think it's his fucking fault. This is your fucking fault, dude.
Your ritual let the gods loose. You don't get to sit back and look smug.
What else could I possibly do? I do not have my ritual dagger. I do not have the network of mirrors that took me from the lighthouse across the world. I have nothing, as the gods threaten this world again, all because you disrupted my ritual.
You mean when I stopped you from covering the world with demons?
You will soon see what I was trying to prevent. Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Oh, fuck you, Solus. Yeah, and I'm gonna do a better job of this than you, dickhead. I'm not some bald asshole.
You have no idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Wait, something went wrong. We couldn't find that clip. Wait, what were you trying to clip, Fluffy?
I've had worse. It'd take more than a flesh wound to stop me.
I somehow feel like it's not a flesh
wound.
wound.
Making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
What happened?
What happened?
I did my best to talk sense into Solus, but of course, he wasn't listening. He never does.
Eric feels like he let you down for putting his faith on... Oh, wow.
Everyone out. By the skin of her teeth, mostly. Before you start worrying, Nev will be fine. She's apparently a lot.
Start clipping Solus, you bald fuck moment. Oh, gotcha. I will go back and I'll if that's not a proper clip, I will go back and clip it for you. Sarius or Tharius. Tharius is a big softy with his friends and the people he really cares about. So yeah, I'm sorry, Varric.
I should have come up with a better plan. I should have...
You worked with what you had. And you succeeded, by the way. World isn't drowning in demons.
It isn't over, though. We trapped Solus in the Fade, but something else got out. Something...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. I remember your disagreement with senior watchers about how to handle that undead rebellion. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole soulless mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook, look who's awake.
Oh, fuck. Nev got fucked up, too.
Potions. Didn't mean to intrude.
Wait, did she lose her leg? Or did she already not have a leg?
Oh, be careful if you go outside, Rook. It is a long way down. The Illuvian led us into something, and it's in the Fade. Because that's what we needed. The dream world.
Then I really need to look around.
Can't hurt. In theory. And we need to talk about our next move. Maybe find Harding? She went outside somewhere. There's a table in the central area here.
Hey, Vexing Cat, welcome back. How you doing?
Rook, me, I need to sleep.
I love, again, I'm loving the animations. I'm loving the animations in this. I will say, though, him calling us kids a little weird because, like, Tharius is, like, at least when, like, Tharius looks like a grown-ass man. He looks to be about the same age as Varric. I'm not gonna bother the poor guy. He looks fucking out of it, though. I hope Varric's gonna be okay. I hope he doesn't die. Oh, this is the Mirror of Transformation. Okay, cool. Back, Vexing Cat, how you doing tonight? Welcome back. Oh, man.
Hey guys, is a slice of orange cheese between two slices of white cheese considered a cheese sandwich? Rendog kek.
The fuck? What? At least Varric ain't dead, but we still need to kick Solus in the dick. Yes. Yes, we do. One thing I will say, and I think even now, I think it's just probably because it is Varric that, you know, we're so attached to. The characterization is one of the most important things about Dragon Age to consider, right? So I am hoping that the characterization kind of sticks through. And so far it has. You know, Nev seems interesting. She's kind of a hard read right now. Harding is still like that really, like, you know, she's very heroic, right? That's the vibe I've always gotten from Harding. She's a very heroic person. And I'm still getting that vibe even now. Technically, yes, that is a cheese sandwich, but it's because it's literally 100% cheese, yeah. Oh, apparently I can just stand on the table. Okay, so this has to be sort of our hub world, it looks like, right? Yeah. Okay. God, I look sick, by the way. I love the design of my rook. Is that seriously what you just ate? What the fuck, Soren? Soren, you fucking madman. Also, that room looks like one from the Mage Tower. It does, yeah. Which makes sense because, I mean, it's Elven.
Rook, you're awake. And we're...
in the Fade.
So, God, Harding is still so pretty.
When they dream, but dwarves don't dream.
Wait, what do you mean dwarves don't dream? What?
Yeah, it's unreal. Nev thought we should talk about what to do next.
We should. But maybe look around a little. We might be here a while.
Okay, I'm a sucker for redheads with freckles, man. I am a sucker for it. Again, it's why I wish we could have smooched Harding in Inquisition, but, you know, I can't complain now. Again, I don't know if we can smooch Harding, though. Whoa. Dwarves don't dream, allegedly. They've kind of gone back and forth with that. Okay, interesting. Dude, wait. We can have a giant fuck off scythe? Yo, that is sick as fuck, man. Oh, Fuck, dude, that... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So, how do I, like... So, I start here, I guess, right? Yeah. Shield volley, alright. Also, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Sally. Waking up with a stomach ache. That is no good. Caleb can be the ultimate edgelord, literally, yeah. Yep. Wow, this tree is complicated. So if I want to get into the Reaper class as soon as possible, I would have to go like this way, it seems. So we're gonna do just that. Titan Stomp, alright. Sick. This is a really intensive skill tree, holy shit. So yeah, this is definitely going to be our hub area moving forward, it looks like.
It wasn't supposed to go this way.
Reminds me of the sphere grid from FF10. I was going to say it reminds me a little bit of Path of Exile, considering how much there is.
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
Ever seen a place like this?
Did you ever find places like this chasing Solus with Varric?
Not exactly. But with Solus, it was always about the Fade, or the Veil, or some other in-between place. Varric always hated it, though. At least this place feels different. Maybe...
So, size difference, right guys? We're going with that? Are you okay?
Harding, are you doing alright?
I don't know. Are you? Is anyone? Anyway...
Deflecting. She's very much deflecting, right?
What are we gonna do about this mess?
No, well, it does matter how you're feeling, Harding. Come on.
Let's start with that. As soon as we can.
You know, you can take some time to just...
Now you sound like Varric. Varric and I started this. And I can't stop. Not now. Don't ask me to. So, come get me when you're ready to go. Alright?
I mean, yes, she has a point, but it's also that thing, too, of like, you know, you can't bury yourself in your work because you feel guilty about what's going on, right? You need to take an opportunity to rest and you know, find a moment of peace, basically. Also, ad break is starting right now, so I will be right back. I'll see you guys here in just a moment. Do you have something to say? Yeah, Pumpkin's here. She came back downstairs from just lounging in the living room. I'm surprised my parents are not back because it's almost midnight and they're not back from that concert that they went to. I'm guessing it's a really long concert. You heard the teeny mew? Yeah. She's vocal when she wants to be, basically. Yeah, cat noises. I love that, like, that's the thing that gets people going sometimes. It's just like, ah, yes, my cat. My cat mewing. The tiniest mew. I always think that's really funny. It's just like, ah, yes, the muse. The baby. Yeah, she's a baby. Pumpkin the baby. Oh. Where did Nev go? Okay. I guess we have to go look for Nev now. I mean, if someone doesn't like cats, that is a red flag for you. Okay, interesting. Pumpkin Twitch channel when? I mean, I could. You know, honestly, I think it would be really funny to make a Twitch channel for my cat. Because she would probably, like, get, like, affiliate in, like, a week. Now, what you guys would be watching, who knows? Who knows? Where is Neb right now, anyway? Make a Twitch channel and watch it blow faster than you and make you question humanity? Yeah. I mean, look, to be fair, I also know... I know the limitations I've put on myself as a content creator. I know I'm a very niche taste, right? Because I'm not like, you know, some, like, daddy VTuber, oh, deep voice, yes, I'm going to pretend to be sexy and all that kind of stuff, right? I'm not fucking, what's his fucking face? That one guy, that one dickhead. To enter the library passage, 3 pairings must meet face to face. Interesting. Fuck it, I'm not gonna name names, but if you know who I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about. And so, like, I'm a very much, like, more, like, talking head, free speech type of person, right? I don't know, man. I don't know how to describe myself in my content. I'm actually following an ASMR channel that is literally just kittens in front of a fireplace. That's cute. Look, not everyone can be Takahata post nose job. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. As much as I wish I could have that sultry Alucard voice, I also know I'm just too much of a fucking dingus to really pull that off. Like, I know what I'm about. She reviews yarn balls and empty boxes. A. Dude, where the fuck is Nev? Oh, you know what? She actually might be in the same building with Harding, maybe. Who knows? Or maybe not, because I only see one person on the map.
I'm getting used to the fade.
But yeah, I feel like a cat Twitch channel is it would be so universally loved. I think Speaking of Taka, it was funny to see him figure out that his super expensive new model has its downsides. Oh wait, what happened? What's the downside? What's the downside of the super spency new model? Oh, Nev's over there. Okay. I was wondering where she was hiding. I thought I looked in there already, though. No. I think I looked into a different building. Yeah.
Wisps. Figures are in the Fate, but I swear...
Reminds me, when that goldfish completed Pokemon Gold. Oh, fuck, yeah, right, yeah.
I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me.
I made a call that got you injured right after we met.
I'll be fine. You trusted me for the job, and I delivered. That's what counts. If we're stuck in this, let's hope you can trust me again.
Okay. I'm kind of between a rock and a hard place because, like, I want to romance Harding because I wanted to romance her in Dragon Age Inquisition, but Nev's also a fucking baddie, though. Okay, I'm going to romance Harding, or try to anyway. So I will just say I do trust you.
Of course I do. We're a team.
Is this how fast you trust anyone? Should I be touched or worried?
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know...
I love her outfit too. Her outfit's like she's got drip.
And it's...
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
We'll get this figured out.
We'll figure this out.
Well, the tracking is really good. He can't club what he's looking at anymore, including all the pretty VTubers he has on the stream as guests. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, to be fair, I like, especially with, like, Rebridger, like, in, like, I know for my fact, like, my eye tracking's gonna be so fucking weird and all over the place. And, yeah. And, like, I can't blame Taka, though, because, like, Taka has Kimrai, has, the Black Hole VTuber, I forgot her name. Who else has he had on the channel? Akife. He has so many fucking baddies, like, show up on his stream. And, you know, it's like, yeah... Like, you can't help but look sometimes. It's just gonna happen. Million Noir. Okay, yeah.
Talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here.
See, if I had, like, eye tracking right now, you guys would see what I like.
He did?
Like,
when?
I can't help but just, like, be focused on Harding and Nev because God, they are pretty. He invaded my dream.
While I was out cold, he showed up in my dream, and he's really mad that we stopped his ritual.
Good.
He's also trapped in some kind of prison in the Fade. Not happy about that either.
You're sure that wasn't just
Mood,
a dream?
yeah.
It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams.
I mean, when you sound like Perfect Cell and Alucard, you can certainly pull those baddies. Speaking of baddies, we've got Jade Serpent 1994 coming in with that hot raid. Welcome on in. Thank you guys so much. How are you guys doing tonight? Thank you, Jade Serpent, so much for the raid. How you doing? How was the stream? What were you guys up to tonight? Oops, sorry? Wait, oops, sorry, what? What happened? Hey, Charlie, thank you so much for giving a shout out to Jade Serpent. I didn't mean to interrupt your cutscene. Hey, don't worry about it. You're worth it. Because here's the thing. You have taken the time to trust me with your community. I'm gonna pause the cutscene. Because guess what? I can just get back into it. You're like, don't have to worry about it. You're more than welcome to interrupt. It's all good. But you're also playing Veilguard. Fuck yeah. But yeah, no, welcome on in. How you guys doing tonight? For anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Caleb Oscuris. I am your resident Demon King. As you can see, I am playing Veilguard. I am playing a male Kunari named Tharius, who's sort of modeled
Time to
after...
celebrate the raid with some spicy snacks. Make sure to catch them all,
Oh,
Caleb.
for fuck's sake, no. Don't do this to me, Gilbert. Ow. Ow. Thank you, Gilbert. God damn it, I always get my fucking train of thought thrown off whenever the TTS goes off. But yeah, no, welcome on in, everybody. Yes, I am Caleb Oscuris.
I must congratulate you. Obviously, your parents never had reason to.
I love how, like, it fucking echoed off my mic because of how loud my, I need to turn down the gain on my mic, I think, a little bit. So that way it's not picking up all the background noise from how loud my new speakers are. Sorry about that. I keep getting interrupted by people who know that you shouldn't interrupt me during my shtick. So let me do my shtick from the top again. Hi, everybody. How's it going? My name's Caleb Oscuris. I'm your resident Demon King. I am currently playing Veilguard as a male Kunari named Tharius, who's sort of who's modeled after my grandfather. Well, one of my grandfathers. Anyway, I've been having a blast so far. I love talking about, like, you know, the changes that's been going on and how much I want to kick Solus's ass. So yeah, welcome on in, everybody. If you guys I understand if you guys want to raid and run. If you guys are really tired, you're more than welcome to take care of yourselves. Go get yourself some food, water, sleep, all that kinds of good stuff. Take care of yourselves first. Jade, you're more than welcome to join the Discord if you haven't done so already. Since you are a streamer, you're more than welcome to get the content creator role so you can self-promo and all that kinds of good stuff. Share what you're working on outside of stream and all that kinds of good stuff. You know, I run a pretty chill ship. And I want people to share with me stuff that they're working with or stuff that they're working on, whether it be a stream thing or whether it's, like, you know, a project that they're working on, right? But yeah, no, again, I greatly appreciate the raid. It's incredibly sweet of you to trust me with your community, and I hope you have a good night, depending if you're gonna, you know, rest up. Non-spoiler tip, make sure you do all your companion quests when you get them because they can expire. I've noticed, yes, that, like, there was a little indicator saying, like, hey, talk to somebody because if you don't, it might expire. Yes, he's got so many grandfathers, like more than one, yes, because you know, two grandfathers is a lot. Sometimes they're not even indicated, so yeah, gotcha. So be sure to talk to your friends, right? A tip that you can use in real life as well. Talk to your friends. It's always good. It's always good to have, like, open communication with the homies, right? Always threaten to kick their ass every now and then.
Stick? What stick? Haven't you been hiding my sticks from me, Caleb? Need stick, gotta have stick.
Shtick, not stick. God, you're like those children I used to substitute for. Because I said shtick once, and middle schoolers being middle schoolers who don't even know how to read or don't even, like, watch, like, old, like, TV shows. They're like, what's a shtick, mister, what's a shtick? And I'm like, it's like it's just like something you do. It's like a habit. That's what a shtick is. And they're like, and middle schoolers being middle schoolers, they cling to that shit. Thoughts of a dog brought to you by Persephone, exactly. But yeah, I kind of need to nap. I need
stick, got stick, Becky, let me smash.
Gilbert, don't be saying that. Don't be saying that, Gilbert. Jade, thank you so much for the raid again. Go get yourself some sleep. I saw that you were live for like 14 hours. Yeah, definitely get yourself some sleep. Thank you again so much for the raid. I'll take care of your community for anybody who's sticking around right now. But yeah, take care of yourself and thank you again. Yeah, don't teach the Drago B bad words. Damn it, guys.
Enough that he can gripe at me, but not enough that he can make my head explode.
So Solus is using blood magic, like any normal mage would to play with your mind.
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
By the way, Chelly, I am so stuck between a rock and a hard place right now because I want to romance both Harding and Nev because they're so fucking cute, both of them. Like they're beautiful women. Like I have such a hard time like deciding like who do I want to romance. I think I'm gonna try to romance Harding because I never got a chance to you couldn't romance her in Inquisition. But I kind of want to do another playthrough where or at least see the romance with Nev. All of the companions are so good, fuck yeah. Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god. Yeah, of course he's not. He's just got a god complex.
He's not a god, but it's faster than
Caleb is
saying
hard for
ancient
Harding,
elven
yep.
age every time we talk about him.
There's another
right,
another woman you will also love. I can't wait to get her.
In immediate danger.
All the
For
pretty
now.
ladies.
You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything. But we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elganan and Gillenane. 2 of the ancient elven gods.
I can
that
tell you
Solus
her
rebelled
race
against.
because it might shake your foundations. Okay, what's her race? Let's see. Their escape is our fault. They're stronger than Solus. They're ours to kill. They're worse than Solus. I'm gonna go. Yeah, they're ours to kill.
They're our next target.
Sit down for this.
So we set our sights on a pair
Wait,
of elven
really?
gods. Like it's
Oh
easy.
fuck!
Who else is gonna do it?
A romanceable Qunari woman.
Killing.
They
Fuck.
were evil tyrants who enslaved their people. We need to stop them.
Solus says
Damn.
Elganan and Gillenane
That
drew
is
on the
hard.
blade for power and
Fuck.
became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead
Fuck.
of one...
Why?
god
Why can't I
running
just
around,
date all
we had
3?
2,
Can't I just
and
have
they're
like a
not
big
just powerful,
polyamorous
they're
group
blighted.
We
with
need to
all
get
with all
out there
3 of
and
them?
Stop them.
All 3 of the
Just like
ladies are
that.
so good. Yes, they
We're
are.
down
Yes,
a
they
man
are.
without Varric. We can't just rush in.
I know you're hurt, Nev.
Look at those
But the rest
freckles.
of us need
I
to do
love her
something.
freckles. Like,
I'll be ready to fight when it's time.
God, I just
but we
wanna
need
smooch the
investigate
freckles,
and
man.
Figure out what we're dealing with.
is that
And how
unusual
many
in
more
Dragon
people will
Age?
get hurt,
Yes.
Get killed.
In Dragon Age,
while we
it's
spend time investigating.
in Dragon Age so far there has been 2 romanceable Qunari males, a handful of romanceable. Well, let's see. There's at least like 1 elf in. No, wait, 1 elf in Zevran. 2 in Dragon Age 2, Solus in Inquisition. A couple of Solus and what's her face in Inquisition. So 5 romanceable elves, a bunch of romanceable humans. No romanceable dwarves though, are there? No, could you romance Oghren? No, I don't think you could romance Oghren though. You couldn't romance Varric either. Wait a minute, has there been no romanceable dwarf character? Male or female? Because I don't think so. I can't remember if you can romance Oghren or not. Oh yeah, no. Dude, like, he's been a homie since Dragon Age 2. Why at some point you can't smooch Varric either? Like, I'm not like, here's the thing. Like, I would make a female character just to see them smooch Varric. Because I'm not into Varric like that, but the thing is, like, I know a Varric romance would probably be really, really well done because of how good Varric's character is. Like, Varric is a very nuanced character, mainly because he actually, he's still a pretty big secret for all intents and purposes, right? So, yeah, no, Yeah, I don't think there's been a romanceable dwarf either. So Veilguard is the first game where you can romance a Kunari woman and romance a dwarf. That's fucking nuts. Harding is the first romanceable dwarf. Damn. Wait a minute, could you romance Sten? Because I know you could romance Iron Bull, duh. Like that makes a lot of sense, romancing Iron Bull. Yeah, okay. So there's only been one other Kunari you could romance then. That's nuts. Who's the bigger homie, Garrus or Varric? Fuck, dude. Technically in height, Garrus, I guess, but I don't know, man. I don't know. You go through so much with both of these guys that I can't pick, man. I can't pick. I love both Garrus and Varric. Harding is right though.
If Elganon and Gillenane are worse than Solus,
I would die for Varric, yeah.
We need to act
like,
now.
No homo,
We
I
don't
would
know
die
what
for
they can
Varric.
do or what they want. We don't even know if Solus is telling the truth.
I'm not saying we go in blind. This time, if we see a shot, we take it.
All right. The last place we saw them was the ritual site.
The Illuvian took us here from the ritual site, instead of back to Minrathous.
Then let's hope it takes us back.
Nev, are you okay to go?
It's a headache. I've worked with worse.
All right,
pretty sure that's like a concussion, girl.
Let's get back to the ritual site.
Look, I can kiss
The
it better.
Illuvian has
Like,
its own
I'll
special
kiss it better,
room.
I swear.
It's just down the stairs.
Fuck that, I'll kill for him. That's way more fun. Yeah. Yeah. Find the Illuvian room. It looks like the Illuvian room is down here. Let me go check in on Varric actually before we go. I want to make sure he's all right. Speaking of the homie. Chelly, I was so pissed when I saw fucking Solus stab him, and I thought he killed him. I was about to say, Solus. I said, Solus, you bald fuck. Like, you know all that vitriol I have for Fern on some days? Like, I poured that all into Solus.
I wish I could be out there with you, Rook. Just be careful, all right?
I did not know this. Varys is wearing a brace. Is he really that much older now? Because, like, you know, his hair has gone a lot darker. You know, he's not a redhead anymore, and he's growing out his beard. He must be he must be getting older, a lot older for a dwarf if he's like showing that much signs of age, right? Yeah, no, Solus, you bald fuck. Yeah, this fucking asshole. Fucking god complex fucking piece of shit.
For all we know, there's a dozen demons waiting on the other side of that Illuvian.
If it even takes us back to Arlington.
Too bad you can't name this next stream
sure
that.
you're
It'd
up
be
for this.
funny. I know, right? You can't swear in the stream titles, which sucks dick.
Don't worry about
Varric
me.
should be 52? Wow. Wait, but how long do dwarves live in the Dragon Age universe?
Shall we?
Do they have like the same
Let's
sort
do
of life
this.
expectancy as humans? So, I mean, so roughly he's ending his middle age at that point then, right? So he's like, if they live to be in their 70s like humans, right?
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site. But if the gods really did get out, they're not here
Born
anymore.
9-1 dragon, and Veilguard
Right,
takes
let's
in
take
a
a look around and see if
953
we can
dragon.
find-
Wow. Let me look up Dragon Age Warp lifespan. Yeah. Oh, that guy got fucked up.
Cut it down!
I'm trying!
Oh, are these the veil jumpers that they're talking about?
Contain it!
Oh, he dead. Ah, yes, destroy the priceless elven artifact. Average dwarf lifespan is 70 years. Oh shit, so yeah, he is like at the end of his life, like near the end of his lifespan anyway, right?
Strife? Irlin? It's me, Lace Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlethan?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first
Oh,
started
there's like
hunting
some
down
argument
Solus.
about that? Oh, really?
They're veil
Interesting.
jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
Lifespan and races aren't really given other than
It's
the
not your
ancient
fault.
elves were immortal.
Since
Oh,
the
okay.
sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
Would it be safe to say then, like, most races only live about, like, a standard, like, human lifespan? You know, standard being 70 or so. But, like, they have the capacity to live into, you know, 100. We tried.
We found Solus. And
Most
stopped his
races do
ritual.
seem to
But
live a standard
things took a
lifespan.
turn.
Gotcha.
The magic went wild. Solus was dragged into the Fade, into some kind of prison.
But when he went in,
Unless by
something,
yes, because like
or
the
someone else got out.
Zathrian from Dragon Age 1,
Elganon
who
and
was
Gillenane.
like a couple hundred
Supposedly.
years old, right? Because
Thalanost.
because of his
The
tie to
return
the
of our
werewolf
gods?
curse.
The Evanurus?
If those two are back out in the world, it explains a lot.
Like what?
Artifacts that have been dormant for centuries are awakening. Something that would need a source of tremendous magical energy. Like two of our old gods.
Oh, great! The gods are real.
I was really hoping.
Or the
that
dwarves touched by
Dreadwolf was
Titan
lying
magic
to
in
us
the
about
Descent
all
DLC.
this.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
He's the god of lies. But some things are sacrosanct, even to him. He might be a bastard, but he's a damn sight better than the Evanurus.
There's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evanurus. And a reason he imprisoned them.
So one thing I'm curious about in terms of like cultural context, right? Because of languages. So obviously we are hearing this in English, right? But you assume they're, you know, whatever the common tongue in Thados is. But you know, we hear sort of this Solus, you know, even referring to the elven gods, right? Like gods make me think that these the Evanurus were worshipped at some point. And they might have been, because they did say, is like, you know, the Evanurus were tired of being worshipped. They wanted to be obeyed, which still kind of weird, right? But still, I wonder like the kind of like cultural context going on here between like how they view the gods. Do they kind of like, do the elven gods sort of behave like the Greek gods, where like, sure, you might offer like tribute to them, but they're not necessarily good people to have looking at you, right? Dude, I love Strife. This guy is just casually cool. Yeah, it's established they demanded obedience and also worship. Yeah. It's just one of those things. Yeah, it kind of feels like they're kind of like in the Greek gods, where like they're kind of like assholes. They're asshole gods.
He's in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still
You'll
got
see in the
dozens of
dialogue
veil
in 6
jumpers
minutes. Gotcha.
unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Lute. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle
Yeah,
on
that is
all
true.
this wild
That
magic
was the
and
other thing I was about to
artifacts
bring
it's
up.
setting off, it'll be her.
Right. You get your friend back to your camp and... we'll find Balara.
Fuck. Nev, you're still injured.
Nev, you're injured. Stay here with the Veil Jumpers.
It's a headache.
There's a contingent on
I'll be
if they're
fine.
actually gods or just powerful
I know you
mages.
want to.
Ah, interesting.
We don't know what we'll face out there, and you're in no condition to fight.
All right. Just watch your backs.
We'll
Yeah, I
meet
got
back
Harding
at
with
the
me. It's gonna be
Veilguard
okay.
camp. It's just south of here.
Balara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
God, I'm so fucking
Good luck,
pretty.
Rook.
Or, well, Tharius is so fucking pretty.
Thank you.
Look at those baby blues, man. Look at those baby blues. I still love, though, for the fact, like, in Dragon Age, for the most part, everybody's pretty in Dragon Age. Like, even, like, I remember, like, back in, during Dragon Age Origins, right? I remember saying once to my friends, like, Fern, I'm like, Fern, like, why are the old ladies even stacked in this game? And it's just like, it's Dragon Age.
It all feels
Everybody's
a little off.
everybody's pretty
Like
and stacked in
everything
Dragon Age.
shifted a little bit.
At least from where I'm at, I'm not that far ahead of you. I just finished this area as you are starting it. Gotcha, okay. Are you alive?
Is that
Oh.
suit of armor moving?
Oh, fuck. Ow. Fuck it. Hank? Oh, shit. Oh. That was quicker than I thought.
Gotcha.
Oh, people.
Oh, she's pretty too. I like her. That's right, video games, baby. Hey.
Balara Luther.
I didn't think we'd find her that quickly.
Sent us to find you.
Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Lace Harding.
Protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse.
She's definitely the quirky
The
type,
Elven gods
right? Yeah.
Elganon and Gillenane have escaped from Fen'Harel's prison. And it seems like they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
Understandable.
It's
But yeah, hey,
a lot
Fern,
to
welcome back,
take
buddy.
in.
How you doing?
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what?
The
She's
surge
pretty.
of
Not
raw
my type,
magic
but
in
she's
the
pretty.
area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak.
Okay.
You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
Can you bring it down?
Strife and Ireland said you're their best Veil Jumper. Hope that means you've got an idea.
Maybe. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful.
Okay.
We can find it and remove it safely, I mean. The bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I really, really hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
So, Fern, so far, I have not experienced it, but I have not heard any, like, cringy dialogue so far. I feel like the person who might have, like, the cringiest dialogue just by, like, her inflection, mostly, is Balara. But, like, 'cause she seems like the quirky, mechanist, right? Like that's the sort of vibe that I'm getting from her. But again, I don't feel like it's.
I've been trying to get to the
We'll
artifact
we'll
at the
see.
center of
We'll
the
see.
bubble.
That's the
These
that's the
magical
only thing about
constructs
her
keep
that
getting in
the
the way.
kind of vibe I'm getting from
We've
her.
handled our share of demons. A few dozen more shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Threats like us, I'm guessing.
It's a tricky thing where I need to spoil a couple of verbal exchanges. Gotcha. And I'd rather not. No, don't worry about it. It's all good. See, like that's the thing. That's the thing about the situation, or about like, you know, like about Dragon Age, right? Like you gotta dig into the game a little bit more to see like, because it's not until like you get much further into like the relationships with your companions where you see some of the potentially like cringy or funny or quirky dialogue, right? So it's probably like further down the road than to be considered, but there's specific exchanges that give me the impression like, okay, I could see some people having a nitpick on the dialogue here, but I'm sure it's mostly fine. It's been fine so far. I like it. I've been enjoying it so far. These plants. Whoa.
Is that water just swirling into the air?
Yo, that is
kind
sick.
The whirlpool. The anomaly, I mean. Never seen one this size, though.
Wow, that is cool. Okay, which way are we going? How do we... Oh. I was about to say, it's like, how do we get up there? These actually seem like, they seem like open areas, but they're closed off.
Can't pass through it. We need to shut down the artifact first.
Yeah, I know. Give me a second. We're gonna do just that. There was one thing I was a little worried about when I saw some of like the early gameplay trailers, where the game felt like a little too generic. And I still need to wait and see what the game looks like later on, like what some of the like later enemy encounters are like, especially the dragons, right? Because like obviously Dragon Age 1 had like a very unique dragon design, right? And then Dragon Age 2 had, I think Dragon Age 2 still had the same dragon model, if I'm remembering correctly. But then Inquisition really took it up a notch by expanding on the variety of dragons, which I fucking loved. I love that the dragons were not sort of a hegemonic in appearance, right?
Let's deal with it.
Oh, I can't select companion abilities. Interesting. Oh, I love that drop kick. God, that drop kick was sick. That's pretty cool. I dig that. Okay, alright, so I want to make my way over to the specializations. So... Shield toss. So we're just gonna get shield toss, I guess.
Vaj Tehilok Hurok
So
Hugu
what is this
English.
artifact we're looking for
The
exactly?
fuck, what?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. I might find some clues in the ruins, though.
Is that Dragon Age Elvish? I see some booty. I see some booty. Okay, that is very kind of like Kingdom Hearts a little bit. I like that. With how you kicked it open. Sure, just generally better.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers, mostly.
And people trying to save the world, apparently.
Wow. I've never seen anything like this.
Wait.
Now, I was trying to recreate that DBZ line about needing to speak the universal language. Oh, gotcha.
Can't be what?
Oh, that's a deep
We
cut.
have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
What was this place?
Could have been a temple.
Oh, what was
could
that?
have been where they stored food. Judging by the sentinels, it's probably something important.
God, I remember that line. It's like, ah, you speak the universal language, English. Or like, or when Nail is trying to speak to Piccolo in their language, and he's like, oh god, he's so broken he can't even speak right. It's like, oh what? It's like, oh god, he's
Bring it over here.
he's so broken he can't even speak. It's like, I'm speaking your language, asshole.
And there we go.
And it's like, and that's where Piccolo finds out he's more like a slug than a demon.
A resonance amplifier. It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
I can't wait to get something better than a wooden maul. Oh? Yeah, your conversation about languages made me think about that. Turns out Klingon makes TTS poo itself. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, Alright, big guy. You wanna play rough? You wanna play rough with your magic? Yeah, damn spirits. Damn Espiritu Santos. Not really Santos anymore though. They're just kind of dickheads. Oh, now what I wanted to do. Oh, I love that drop kick. God, that is gonna be so fun. If I could get that on, like, if I could get just like a fuck ton more rage to stick around, I would just be spamming that fucking hook, that drop kick. That hook kick is so fucking fun. Oh, that's what.
That's the last of the magic energy. Path should be clear ahead.
Did it drop something, or is it just, No, it looks like it didn't drop something, but there was a chest that I missed, it seems. I like how the sheer weight of my bulk was enough to break that box. Beautiful. Also, I love how bouncy the hair is. Look at that. Like, that is so impressive. It's so much better than the hair from Dragon Age Inquisition. 'Cause I swear, the hair in Dragon Age Inquisition looked like a greasy mess. No matter the mods you put in that, in Dragon Age Inquisition, the way the hair moved and looked half the time just looked terrible. Alright, let's take a look around. Make sure we're collecting materials and all that kind of stuff. Again, I was told, non-spoilery, but be sure to look around.
Another sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down.
Beautifully done.
Watch out.
This does not feel like it's like this
There's
is like
more
supposed to be
nearby.
like a challenging difficulty. But then again, like me looking in like my health bar most of the time, the fact that I've taken as many hits as I have goes to show I'm just kind of like tanking hits.
Seeing these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Can anything here tell us what that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
Alright, let's bring this over here. Set that over here. Another big old treasure chest. Let's open up my booty. I like that phrasing. Oh yeah! Yeah! Give me that. Give me that. Give me a great axe. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, okay, so are these guys gonna activate once we, like, open the doors or some shit? Yeah.
Construct. It means I was right.
Right about what?
About where we are. The armory. I think I know what the artifact is.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Take a drop kick to the face! Ah, that's beautiful. Oh, God, that is satisfying. Holy shit. There, and I will say, like, you know, there's like this little bit of like impact I'm getting a little bit. But I wish what they had done though is like they had given sort of the controller like a little bit of haptic feedback for that. Because one thing about like PlayStation 5 games that they don't do all that often is give like haptic feedback, and I feel with this drop kick ability they could really do that. The gameplay does look a lot better, yeah. There's a lot more variety with the gameplay, it seems, yeah. By the way, what's
So
the early
what kind
bits
of
like so
artifact
far?
shows up in an armory?
It
A weapon?
very
A
much is on the
spirit?
rails right now.
What?
It seems.
A creature of the faith
There's a little
bound to
bit
a crystal.
like there's not too much like
Ancient elves used them to
exploration
store
areas.
knowledge and to help them dream.
Now mind you, it's not like it's like right now while we were doing like there are like little nooks and crannies you can explore, like right now in this little dungeon area. So it seems like it's a mix of like Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, where it's like pretty like straightforward areas with little bits to explore as of right now. Is it giving echoes of Inquisition levels of rough intro? No, because the intro for Veilguard is a lot shorter, and you pick up your weapon much more quickly. It's a lot more cinematic. Well, it's just as cinematic as Inquisition, but you have. Wow, that is fucking sick looking. Holy shit.
Methalinast. Darkspawn.
Wow, the Darkspawn got a fucking upgrade. Holy shit. But yeah, it's a lot quicker, right? Because I know like the biggest thing about like Inquisition's whole thing was that it took a long time, and you didn't really have like access to your weapon right away and all that kind of stuff.
Until today.
Yeah. Exactly. I agree with Shelly. It's a lot better. It gives you enough of a taste of like what the gameplay flow is like.
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
All right. R1.
Sure thing.
Okay, we got Darkspawn again. Yeah, not gonna lie, the Darkspawn, I like the look of the Darkspawn. These sort of like basic bitch ones, anyway. Very different from the OG ones, but I think cool enough still though. The cinematic portions are quicker, yep. The dialogue, yep, really good. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there. How do I get to it?
I've never seen Darkspawn this deep into Arlothan Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
If the gods are blighted, like Solus claims, maybe they're communicating with the Darkspawn somehow. Directing them?
MC feels more like a character, yeah.
Darkspawn, though?
Like, it takes a while for the Inquisitor to really feel like a character. Because, like, you have to make a lot of, like, dialogue choices for them to be built into the character that they're meant to be, right? Or that they're going to be. Which it sucks a little bit, right? Because, like, the Inquisitor very much feels like a blank slate. But in this sense, actually, Fern, the way you build your character is a little reminiscent of how Shepard is built in Mass Effect 1. Because, like, depending on which faction you choose for your Rook, Rook has a sort of general, like, has, like, an overall background, based on, like, which faction they came from. Which is very similar to, like, how, like, you know, like, how you choose to build your Shepard depending if, like, they're a spacer, or if they're a colonist and all that, right? I want to look around a little bit more, making sure I grab everything. That felt like too big of a cluster of shit. What's this? Oh, okay.
More Darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
Haha, you fucking Darkspawns. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Ow! That hurt. That hurtsies. I will say, I feel the weight of, like, the Great Axe moveset a lot more than just the single long sword that I had before. The weight is a lot more present here. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, baby, that's good, yeah. Hit me with that. Hit me with it. Beautifully done. I should probably heal because it looks like I'm missing a few. Whoa!
Should be the last one, I hope.
Me too.
I hope so too, girly. I hope so too. Oh yeah, no, this place is blighted as shit. Look at that. So wait, if it was the arrogance of, like, of man that started the dark spawn and the blight. Why are the elves being like, I could be misremembering this, but like I thought the blight was related more to Andraste more so than the elves. Oh shit. Heal. One thing I will say though, I really don't feel like the weight of like getting hit by one of my opponents, because like, I've taken so many hits, and it isn't until the screen goes red that I feel like I am like being hit. I wish there was maybe like a little bit more like stagger, I guess, on getting hit myself. Maybe not to the point where like everything is going to be interrupted, but maybe it might just be for the fact that I'm playing with a heavy weapon that it does that. I'm not sure how it is like playing as a rogue. That the game is that the game feels a little bit light, a little bit floaty in that sense.
Off the elven magic.
All right. Oh, see, we got a little secret area. Oh, whoops. Oh, we got an ad break, so let me go ahead and pause the game right here, and I'll be right back here in just a couple of minutes. See you guys here in a second. All right, I am back. Pumpkin's also here. Don't know how well you could hear. Back from toilet. That's so rad. Maybe I'll try when it's on sale in like 8 years. It'll go on sale in like 6 months probably. It'll probably go on like a 50% sale in like 6 months, I'm pretty sure. I remember that happening to like Jedi Fallen Order. Games go on sale like ridiculously quick, right? Because of just the nature of gaming as a whole. Don't play with that. I wanted to look at something. Oh, wait, no, there is something over here. Whoa, was I supposed to do that? No. But, can I break this? Oh, I can break this. Shit. All right. So yeah, I like these little bits of exploration. This is really nice. Just little bits of exploration, getting little bits of materials. Like, I don't need to be like hunting down every fucking single thing on the map. But it's still like worth to look around and find like little bits of treasure, little bits of gold. Oh man, that's nice. This is a little bit more reminiscent of like old Dragon Age in that sense. Like, I don't need like to be on a fucking swivel looking for everything, but like look for hidden paths and look for like little treasures here and there.
If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
So, boss fight
The
is what you're
archive
telling me.
spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Durthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
What does that mean?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
One thing though, yeah, speaking of like playing offline, I love the fact that you can play this game offline. There's no DRM. Like, that's so fucking nice.
The inner sanctum. We're getting closer.
Alright, you damn fucking spookies. Get out of here. You damn spookies. It ain't spooky month anymore. Not technically. Oh god, he's got dark spawn and spookies. Oh shit. Oh my god, did I just like yeet him off the fucking side? Oh, I am a fucking god. Holy shit. Holy shit, I didn't know you could do that. That's so fucking cool. Oh my god, he just fucking flew. The poor bastard goes wee, yeah. That little piggy goes wee, wee, wee.
Second power crystal.
Then let's go find one.
Oh my god, dude, that was fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Door's already open, but not that door. So wait, let's grab this. Oh, wait. No, we don't need to grab it. So long you gay Bowser'd him? Yep. Apparently I gay Bowser'd him. Or Bowser'd him. Oh no, I guess I was right. I don't know. No, there should be a way to get to there from out here, right? Oh, wait. No, I know what I think I know what I need to do. So I grab this one, right? I take it over to this door,
There
right?
has to be another one of those power crystals around here somewhere.
What is that? Yeah, there we go. So do I just chop at it? Oh.
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
Ew. What? That's fucking blight juice, man. Who wants to get hit by... Oh, shit. Whoa, shit. Kill him. Yeah. Yeah. I will say, though, I wish there was, like, a Bloodborne effect where, like, you got covered in, like, in grime and stuff as you were traversing around. Because I will say, I think that would have been really funny if we were all just covered in blight juices, and you know, both Harding and Valara were like, oh god, this is disgusting. Okay, there's it. What is this? What is this symbol on the map? I can't tell what it is. I downloaded a mod in Inquisition so I would never get covered in blood. Is this drop down safe? I feel like it's not. See, I like when you have like dynamic like stuff that affects your character. Again, I like when you get covered in like grime and stuff in like Bloodborne and all that. I think it looks pretty fucking sick. Same for Elden Ring. I love the fact that like if you have poison on you or scarlet rot or whatever, like you have it on your person. I love that. I think it's such a nice touch. Let me be gross. Let me be gross and roll around in the fluids of my enemies. God, that's so gross. I just wanted to be cunty always. That's fair. That is fair.
We did it. All that's left is the Nodus Thalin. I have so many questions for it.
How do you ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit. You'll see.
The elves really love their spirits. Then again, they're probably not like humans, but maybe like humans with how I don't know. Because like whenever like you fuck around with the spirits, I always think of Anders, and Anders just fucked up big time, right? Anders was such a huge fuck up.
Okay, here it is. The Nodus Thalin.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back.
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
Right. Because darkspawn, demons, and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
Of course I did.
Nothing's ever easy, is it? So what makes this tricky?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlathan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay.
Alright, shunt it.
the magic is pulsing. I've never seen this before.
Yeah, I think that's dark, or I think that's light
like
pulsing.
it's breathing.
Oh shit. We got something coming its way. Oh, you know one thing I dislike about, I will say that I dislike about like the... Never mind, looks like we got these guys back. Because I was gonna say, like, I really dislike how we went, like, because of just, like, maybe, like, monetary issues or one thing or another. Because, like, in Dragon Age 1, we had the ogres, right? They were the, they were, the Darkspawn made from Kunari, right? And then that model was reused in or retextured in certain ways to make the demons of pride. But we rarely ever saw ogres after that point. And we only ever saw the pride demons. But the pride demons always still looked a little bit and acted like the ogres. And I'm like, God, can we just get the ogres back? I like the ogres a lot more. Well, I like the pride demons too. The pride demons were, like, pretty sick in Inquisition. But I legit wanted the ogres back because it's been a while since we've seen them. Yeah, we rarely got Darkspawn after Origins, which again makes sense because, we're not handling the Blight anymore. But like whenever we did get the Blight to show up, we never saw the ogres.
Ogre! That's an ogre!
Hey buddy, how you doing? It's been a little while. Oh fuck, ow. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, ow. Alright, you bastard. Oh fuck, I rolled right into that. Oh shit, I keep hitting the wrong fucking button. Yeah. Oh my fucking god, I hate this guy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, I keep just dodging in the wrong fucking direction. Oh, fuck, what's he doing? Alright, big guy. Oh, fucking asshole. He's, fucking annoying. Yeah, he's pounding me, yeah, he's pounding me really fucking hard right now. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Fucking take a drop kick to the dick. I got that to rhyme. Now he's giving me a lick. Oh god. Yeah, don't give me a don't lick me. Oh fuck. Oh god. Ah, you bastard. Oh fuck. Oh, come on, let me charge. Let me charge. Fuck. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Oh shit. Nobody can heal me yet. Okay. Oh, I might die here. Oh god, I might die here. Use your ultimate ability. I didn't know I had one. Oh! What was that? That was some God of War level of bullshit. But I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I love this. I like this. The gameplay combat definitely is taking more of is definitely a lot more action combat oriented, obviously.
Well, wasn't expecting to fight
even a lot more so than Inquisition, and I'm here for it, but your mileage may vary depending on like how much you wanted Dragon Age Inquisition to be more like a CRPG.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I like the approach more as well.
I think.
Oh.
What is she doing?
What does that crystal do?
Keeps the artifact powered. Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later. Oh. No, you don't.
So Lara. No! Oh, shit. Lara, what did you do?
Sulanan, Vir Sulevana, and Asal Dirthara.
Melee magic has felt really good. Yeah. It really sucked at making turn-based combat, yeah. The real-time action focused on combos, I think is fun so far. Nice. Speaking of God of War, I killed a dragon early Thursday morning. Nice.
What do you...
Oh? So that's the archive spirit, right?
So that's the Nardus Dathalan.
It was, or is, I mean. Crystal's broken though, needs fixing. It's kinda my thing, fixing magical stuff.
Please don't have it blow up on us like Anders.
Strife and Irulan will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veil-Jumper camp.
Oh wait, which God of War are you playing? Are you still on God of War 2018? I'm assuming you are. Because I think there's only... The dragons are only in that game. Okay, oh, that's right, yeah, so she's got her own skills. What does she have? Galvanized Tear. So these are all of her unlocked abilities thus far, I'm assuming, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. What about Harding? She cannot level up right now. Alright. What about my own skills? I'm making my way slowly but surely over to the Reaper tree. I'm gonna be edgy as fuck, boys. Edgy as fuck. Okay. No, I guess that's it.
Ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on.
B, thank you so much for the check-in redeem, the get up and drink water. I shall do that here in just a moment. Wow, the Veil Jumpers really got fucked up, didn't they?
11 wounded, 16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of Veil Jumpers.
By the way, guys, for anybody who's been around for like part of the night anyway, if you haven't played Veilguard yet, what do you guys think so far? We did the tutorial, and now we did like sort of the first, I guess, like major story dungeon, I guess is what I'll call this, or story section. And we've met, you know, a handful of, you know, important characters, plus we have 3 companions now, which is cool.
You're back, and you're alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlethan, attacking anyone in their path.
I'm loving it so far. Everyone looks so cool. Hey.
Already. We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nodus Dirthalin.
Wait, you found the Nodus Dirthalin? The archive spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
The dailies are our priority right now.
Archive's broken. Won't tell us anything. But that doesn't matter. Any Dalish settlements we can save, we should.
So far, we've been lucky and arrived just in time. But given how fast these Darkspawn are moving, it's only a matter of time.
Gotta love the fucking Darkspawn. They are basically a plague. And they spread fucking quickly.
If we could predict where they'd strike next.
Stop choosing all the reactions as I did. I want to see new lines.
But so far, they've been unpredictable.
Shelly, you and I are good people. We're gonna, we're gonna show concerns for our, for civilians and all the like.
Check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
4.
I am still gonna be a snarky asshole when I want to.
Shaky and
stop having empathy.
I don't know what you're.
But Tharius has empathy. You remember Tharius? Tharius had a lot of empathy for people that he liked, especially.
Trail of the gods.
Well, my entertainment
on the far side of the lake. There's a small.
Be an asshole. Tear a guy's guts out.
There. And good luck.
That's great. See, this is how Chelly and I are such good friends. We have we pick a lot of the same reactions during our first playthrough. In Entropy's grasp, with the team's help, Bellara disabled the artifact and freed them from the Veil Bubble. She also uncovered an ancient repository of elven knowledge, the Nodus Dirthalin. While Bellara intends to unlock its secrets, she has joined the team as they search for the escaped elven gods. Sign friendship
we'll need a boat to get
at
Let's
Dragon Age dialogue choices. Exactly, yep. You have been acknowledged as a Veil Jumper ally. Visit the merchant to buy new equipment and supplies. Ooh, what kind of equipment do you got here, buddy?
Bits and bobs for just the right price.
What do you have here that I don't need? All right. Okay. What do you have right now? Oh, so Bellara is also an archer. I guess she's more of like a magic archer though. Okay. How much gold do I have right now though? Okay, so I can actually get both of these bows for both of them. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and upgrade what they've got. Oh, I can upgrade my own Fey-touched war axe. Interesting. Oh, and it does % health damage? Shit. Oh, but for fuck's sake, okay.
And now that we've met, do your best not to die, yeah? It can be
Yeah. Okay. Okay, alright, we've been live for about 4.5 hours. I definitely want to keep playing, but it's also getting late. So I'm gonna play it safe and I'm gonna call it here because here's the thing. I know me because it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, my time. Knowing me, I could play until like 5 o'clock in the morning because, again, I'm having a lot of fun. The game is the pathway is like the story so far is very straightforward. We're not, and you know the game sections are very straightforward. Now I haven't I'm getting like this inkling of an anticipation where we're gonna get like freedom here soon, like real freedom of like how we approach which missions to take and all that. But still, I am definitely curious to see where the game goes from here. And I know if I keep going, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna want to keep like non-stop going. Only one. Yeah, but to be fair though, I do work a 7 to 6, 4 days out of the week. So, hey. Oh, why must you be responsible? I know, right? But you know, I'm a graduate student and all that, and yeah, I gotta be responsible with my time. Because I'm an old man. So yeah, like I said, I've had a lot of fun. That's what you're doing, just staying up and grinding out the game. Tell me, Chelly, keep me posted with how, like, obviously, like, don't go into, like, super spoilers, but, like, tell me how you like it as you progress through the game. Because I am really curious to see, to see what you think as, like, the story progresses. Because I'm really curious. Because that's the one thing I avoided when I was playing, or when I was watching, like, reviews. Because I avoided story reviews, or story spoilers. Because, like, because I want to experience the story firsthand. I want you guys to see my reactions to this, right? I avoided even like trailers. Same here, basically. Like I saw like the initial like tutorial section, but I never saw what happened like once they got up to Solus, because I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait until I get my hands on the game to see what happens from there. Again, the game looks really good. So yeah. The fact that you, Soren and B, you guys are both up this late at 4 o'clock in the morning is nuts. But again, I appreciate you guys being here. I know a lot of my viewers are East Coast viewers, so you guys are watching me at like the ass crack in the morning. So I greatly appreciate you guys. But I want to say again, thank you to Jade Serpent. Thank you. Where is the other raid? Let me filter out the raids. Come on. So yeah, I want to say quick thanks to Liquid Squid and Jade Serpent tonight for the raids. For anybody who's still sticking around from those, if you would like to drop in to the Discord, drop by, say hi, all that kinds of good stuff, you're more than welcome to. So yeah, no, I'm looking forward to playing this game again. Probably the next time I will stream this game might be maybe Tuesday, or Tuesday or Sunday, because my schedule my current stream schedule did not fit Sunday in. So I might do an impromptu stream on Sunday, or I might play this game on Tuesday, because so after next week, guys, so after the Sunday of the 10th, so following the 10th of November, I'm going to take a brief hiatus for about 3 to 4 weeks. I won't be streaming. I'll obviously still be active on Blue Sky, Twitter, TikTok, and the Discord. But I will try to get as far into Dragon Age Inquisition before I go on a stream hiatus. But for tomorrow, we will be continuing the Beast Within. I want to try to finish the Beast Within. But yeah, no, again, I'm looking forward to playing more of this game. So I can't wait to see where we go from here. Let's go ahead. We're gonna switch over to just chatting for right now. First, like, let me make sure I save. Save. And thank you, B. I greatly appreciate that. That means a lot that you guys thought the stream was good. So let's go ahead. We're switching over to the just chatting mode. I'm gonna make myself huge. Daddy Oz gonna abandon us. Don't call me Daddy. That's weird. That's weird. JK, don't hurt me. It's all good. Only one person has ever called me Daddy, and it's just, yeah, I kind of stopped the Demon Daddy stuff. Like, I'll give dad advice, right? Like I'll pretend to be a dad, but I won't. I don't pretend to be Daddy. Grandpappy, yeah, I'm Grandpappy. Let me be an old man. Let me be an old man and angry. Okay. Dude, let's see. Who is still going on this wonderful Friday evening, Saturday morning? Let's see. Funny enough, Siri is playing another EA game. Siri is playing Mass Effect the Legendary Edition. Eat your oatmeal. Eat your oatmeal, kids. It'll make you grow big and tall. Let's see. Who else is streaming right now? Who haven't I had the opportunity to say hi to in a bit? For sure, I don't say it with any real meaning, just meant to be a bad cringe joke. Oh yeah, I know, Soren. I'm fucking with you, but dude, like I know you're saying it as a cringy joke. I know you by now. You know what? Let's keep up with the EA train, and let's drop in on Siri VT. She's currently playing the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I know it's not Dragon Age, but I think it's still worth dropping in by for anybody who doesn't know anything about Mass Effect. Mass Effect is a really good game series for the most part, aside from some issues with 3 a little bit, but still really solid games all around. As always, everybody, our raid or message is going to be it's spicy snack time. Let's go wish Siri a wonderful evening. Raiding into another stream I'm in. It's because we have similar tastes, yeah. But yeah, no, guys, I hope you guys all have a wonderful day tomorrow. I will try to stream. Let me double check at what time I'm streaming tomorrow, because I might be a little bit busy. I might have to reschedule the time. Okay, so I just said to be determined, and I didn't add at 8. So I might stream earlier or late. I might stream earlier in the day tomorrow, so who knows. Especially if I want to try to finish The Beast Within. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope you guys have a good day tomorrow. Stay safe, all that kinds of good stuff. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, buenas noches. Y hasta luego.